Well, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and fellow food enthusiasts, a very, very warm welcome to the grand spectacle that is the Food for Thought Fest 2024. Can we have a huge round of applause, guys? Thodi taaliyan bajti rehni chahiye, guys. Come on. My name is Lakshay Narula, and I'm thrilled to be your host for this culinary extravaganza and absolutely delighted to be guiding you through what promises to be an unforgettable experience. For those who have joined us before, welcome back. And for those joining us for the first time, get ready to be on a part of the incredible journey in the heart of gastronomy. After 6 successful editions in Delhi, we are thrilled to bring the magic for Food for Thought Fest in Gujarat. Once again, everyone, welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024, which promises to be an experience like no other. And on that note, I would like to invite the man behind Food for Thought Fest, a man with a vision, Mr. Manish Baheti, founder of SAG, and with us, our esteemed chief guest. Would request, ladies and gentlemen, an esteemed guest to please, it's a great pleasure and honor that I extend a warm welcome to our esteemed chief guest for this memorable occasion, and also request, please everyone to please stand up for the limelighting.
Hello, hello.
Well, I request everyone to please be seated. Give a huge round of applause for the students of Anant University as they performed a welcome song called Atha Swagatam. Can we have a huge round of applause, guys? Come on. Abhi to energy bahut hame lagani hai. Thank you so much, guys. You were fantastic. You were awesome. Thank you so much. And once again, I extend a very warm welcome to our chief guest, Honorable Minister Shri Jagdish Vishwakarma. And now we have a very special performance. It's a Chow performance, Radha Krishnan. Chow originated from the eastern part of India. Chow was the first dance form to travel abroad. For several centuries, kings of Saraikela, now modern day Jharkhand, not only protected this art, but they were also performers. So coming all the way, erstwhile from the state of Saraikela today, Govind Mahato and Bishwanath Kumbhkar are performing Radha Krishna Ras on stage. Put your hands together for Govind Mahato and Bishwanath Kumbhkar. And once again, a very, very warm welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024 in cooperation with Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation. And I want everyone to keep your smile on your face because the next 3 days is going to be, we're going to create some unforgettable memories, some enchanting performances and whatnot. Once again, a very warm welcome, and we are going to have Chow performance Radha Krishna very soon. And also, I request everyone to message your friends, call everyone, because, you know, अगले 3 दिन बहुत खास होने वाले हम सब के लिए. ये कुछ ऐसे पल होने वाले हैं that, you know, as we say, it's an Instagram का ज़माना है, and I want everyone, you know, what we're going to do is a little vibe check right now. So कहते हैं game show. When I say game show, I request everyone to say majama. You know, we're from the Instagram era, so we're going to do something that we call the vibe check. So game show Ahmedabad. I still can't hear you guys. Game show Ahmedabad. Fantastic. All right, we'll be right back soon. And we'll be back, right back shortly. Stage clear ho rahi hai. But once again, the smile on your face, as I see, the vibe is great. The smile on your face is amazing as well. But I request everyone to please be seated. Get yourself a seat. कहते हैं कुर्सी की बेड़ी बांध लीजिए because मौसम बहुत जल्द बदलने वाला है. तो कहीं जाइएगा मत. I love the, you know, everyone's looking fantastic. Everyone is looking great. But in a very short while, we have a special Chow performance. Radha Krishnan coming all the way for you. Govind Mahato and Bishwanath Kumbhkar are going to be performing. So request everyone to please be seated. We'll be here shortly. And also, get your phones out, take some beautiful videos, and tag us, Food for Thought Fest 2024, in cooperation with the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation. So requesting everyone, get your phones out, take some videos, because as I told you, it's going to be unforgettable experience. We're going to see some enchanting performances, so do not go anywhere. Enjoy the show. Well, once again, guys, can we have a huge round of applause for the Chow performance, Radha Krishna by Govind Mahato and Bishwanath Kumbhakar. And, just to reiterate the fact that Chow was actually the first dance to travel abroad from India. And I think it was splendid. I think that was a fantastic, enchanting performance. Kaisa laga? Aapko maza aaya? You guys enjoyed it? Thoda yaar, let's do the vibe check once again. Kem Cho? Louder, guys, come on, Kem Cho? ये हमारे जो भाई फोन पे खेल रहे हैं केम छो yeah, come on. Fantastic. All right, that was amazing, guys. Once again, a very, very warm welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024 in cooperation with Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and distinguished participants, as we gather here today for this plenary session, it is my distinct honor to introduce someone who I've been a big fan as well, someone who will be guiding us through this enlightening discourse. I would like to invite Padma Shri Dr. Pushpesh Pant in a while, where we are going to talk about very important session. We will have an enlightening session as well. And also, I want that smile not to go off your face, guys. I'll see everyone's looking fantastic. Aap log bahut sahi lag rahe ho, khoobsurat lag rahe ho, I would say. But garmi hai aur hum yahan aag lagane hi aaye hain. We're going to have a great time, We're going to have a great next 3 days, full of music, full of masti, and full of entertainment. And I want to invite, your friends, jitne aapke dost hain, sabko message karo yaar, WhatsApp pe, Instagram pe, call everyone, tell them to join us because the next 3 days are going to be insane. Once again, it's going to be full of masti, music, and entertainment. All right. On that note, I would like to invite someone very special, Padma Shri Dr. Pushpesh Pant, who's renowned as an author, educator, television host, and independent producer of documentaries. He contributes as a columnist to both Hindi and English newspapers and is frequent participant in radio and television panel discussions. With over 50 published books covering topics such as culture, religion, travel, cuisine, Indian foreign policies, and international relations, he has also served as a jury member in national and international film festival. Guys, can we have a huge round of applause for Padma Shri Dr. Pushpesh Pant? And joining him will be Rohini Rana, Mrs. Rohini Rana, Chef Rajit Abesekra, and Mr. Nahid Osman. Can we have a huge round of applause for the panelists? Once again, smile should not go off your face. I'm doing a smile check on everyone's face today. I like this guy. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. Smile nahi jani chahiye aaj chehre se. Fantastic. All right, moving on. Let's do it.
Okay. Check. Okay.
Check. Welcome back once again. I would request everyone to please be seated because now we're going to proceed with our plenary session. For that, we have Padma Shri Dr. Pushpesh Pant, Mrs. Rohini Rana, Chef Rajit Abhisekra, and Mr. Nahid Osman. Can we have a huge round of applause for our panelists, everyone? Please, come on.
Represent Bangladesh on this South Asian festival. And I said that if you have a look at Rohiniji's book, you don't have to, I don't mean it really, you don't have to go to Nepal. It is a magic carpet which transports you to Nepal. It tells you about the recipes of all the people, common people in different regions of Nepal. And she has done a fantastic book on palace cuisines of Nepal. So the two books together give you an introduction to Nepal, which is absolutely fantastic. Chef Rajiv from Abhisekra from Sri Lanka is again somebody who brings in something very unique to this panel discussion. He asked me just before we stepped up, what are you going to ask me? So I said, I don't have to ask you anything. You just have to tell us what you feel is distinct about Sri Lankan cuisine. And Sri Lankan cuisine, you see, most of us make a mistake. हम लोगों से गलती क्या होती है कि हम लोग सोचते हैं नेपाल का खाना हिंदुस्तान का खाना है, श्रीलंका का खाना हिंदुस्तान का खाना है, बांग्लादेश का खाना हिंदुस्तान का खाना है. एक हद तक ये बात सही है कि the South Asia has so many commonalities, and that is why we have this great food festival. Manish must be complimented for bringing together the South Asian foods and flavors. ये साग festival जो है, मगर हर खाने की अपनी अपनी खासियत है कि नेपाल में खाना उतना ही विविध और डाइवर्स है जितना भारतवर्ष में, शायद उससे ज़्यादा छोटे देश को देखते हुए. श्रीलंका में औपनिवेशिक राज जो था वो भारत से बहुत फर्क था. देयर वर डच देयर, देयर वर ब्रिटिश देयर, एंड ऑल्सो देयर वर तमिल्स, देयर वर जाफना तमिल्स, देयर वर ओरिजिनल सिंगलर्स हु सेंचुरीज अगो वेंट फ्रॉम इंडिया. और ये सारा खाना, वहाँ भी पहाड़ है, वहाँ भी समुद्र है, वहाँ भी प्लांटेशंस हैं, वहाँ भी अद्भुत मसाले हैं. सो द फूड इज़ वेरी डिफरेंट. केरला आप जाएँ तो आपको मलाबार पराठा मिलता है, जो कहीं कहीं उसको सिलोन पराठा कहते हैं. करी आपको मिलती है जो कोकोनट बेस्ड है. ही विल टॉक अबाउट देम. वेरी हेल्दी बट वेरी डिफरेंट फ्रॉम करीज इन इंडिया. बांग्लादेश अगेन आई हैव अ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग रिलेशनशिप. माई मदर स्टडीड एट शांति निकेतन, and I will shut up soon after this. My job is only to string together the three speakers, and she brought me up on doi mach and other things, paturis, which were cooked in Bengal, and she made me conscious that there were two Bengals even before partition. There was Ghoti Bengal and there was Bengal. And the problem was that the Hindu landlords in Bengal, like the Tagore family, Jorasako, where they stayed, and the commoners in Bengal ate very different foods. And before the unfortunate great famine of Bengal, the two streams did not mingle. So I will leave it at that, and I will begin with Rohini ji. If you could tell the audience a little about what you are interested in, what Nepal is about.
We take this one. Hello, everyone. I'm really honored to be part of this great event. Thank you, Dr. Pushpesh Pant, for praising my work so much. Sorry, so you wanted to ask me about Nepal and my books, right?
With Nepal, no, I would like to tell them about there's this diversity which your book brings.
Okay, right. So my first book is based on just one community, which is the Ranas, and that is influenced a lot by India, so it's rich, let's say the rich influence of India to the Ranas. But my second book, I have written about 10 communities, 10 ethnic communities from all over Nepal. In fact, I've divided Nepal laterally into 3 regions because the topography really affects the food of the country. So the northern area, which is the high Himalayan range, which is inhabited by the Thakalis and the Sherpas. So their food is very different, let's say, to the southern area. And the northern area is influenced by Tibet. Now the mid-hilly regions, starting from west, are the Thakuris, the Brahmins, the Kshetris, Magar, Gurung, Tamang, Nevars, Rais, and Limbus. So they are in the whole of the mid-section of Nepal. And their food is similar, very, very similar. And then we come to the Kathmandu Mandala, which is inhabited by the indigenous Nevar community. And they are a blend of the north and the south and have created this unique cuisine, which is really, really spectacular. And then we come down to the Tarai area, which is very close to India. And we have the Tharus and the Madesis and the Mithila community, which is influenced a lot by the southern neighbor, which is, of course, India. So my second book portrays this community and their ethnic cuisine, not just the ethnic cuisine, but I have tried to showcase the tradition and the rituals and the culture by, let's say I have a background of the fabric and the jewelry worn by the communities as well, just to showcase their culture, their ethnic, festivities, the main festivals, and the food eaten during those festivals. Thank you, Dr. Sir.
Would you like to add to what you think is special about it?
Um, Good afternoon. First, I would thanks for invite for the special event. Um, my name is Rajit. I'm from Sri Lanka, but living in the Dubai. Uh, uh, Especially Sri Lankan cuisine, as my knowledge, that's very healthy because of the now we are not at any oil and nothing, ghee oil or whatever. Uh, we are trying to make now always for the like a coconut milk because of the natural. That's why all the European also like it. That Sri Lanka because we have a lot of now Ayurveda hotel. Ayurveda hotel we are not using any fat, red meat and whatever because only Sri Lankan food. Especially especially our cuisine for Sri Lankan like a fish amoltial or milk rice because of the special guests like. That's why all the other hotel, they are preparing that food. But very healthy. Even if you come anyone for Sri Lanka hotel, all the Ayurveda hotel, there is some cookery book with the recipes for all the dishes. That one you can take if you travel to Sri Lanka. Also, thank you very much for the giving me chance to go in. Thanks.
Nadia, in the preliminary round, I would like you to add one more thing. Before you come to Bangladesh, you mentioned that you have worked in India in different parts. So would you like to comment a little on your observations on, shall we say, either diversity of food, कि हिंदुस्तान के जितने कोनों में आप जाएं, you find, unfortunately today, paneer, kali dal, kadhai gosht, butter chicken, and things of that kind. And it does great insult, if I may say so, to regional cuisines. When I read her book, what I found remarkably pleasant was कि खाने में अभी भी अपनी पहचान हर कम्युनिटी की बाकी है. They take pride, they may be eating pork, they may be eating beef, they may be eating simple vegetables, forage foods. They try to create something very tasty. So would you like to do that? And I think I would go back to Rajit and also ask him, कि मसाले आपके यहाँ इतने अच्छे हैं, cinnamon है, cloves हैं, much better than, I mean, some of it what we have great pepper, we have great cardamom, but they have very good masalas. And I would like to know how they use their spices. And I would like to ask you when you come back to Bangladesh, कि shorshe is used very much. And also you use minimal masalas and you use tastes, including bitter, which is not used elsewhere. But before that, I would like you to talk about.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Pan. In Bangladesh, we are from Delta, and there are a lot of rivers, and all we talk about fish, bhat, mach, rice, fish, dal. So it is very simple comfort food, and we have a lot of diversity. Though it's a very small country, but every district has got a different taste, different flavor of cooking. So, like as he said, that how we use our mustard. So we paste our mustard, we temper our mustards. As, in South India and Sri Lanka, they use a lot of curry pata. Instead, we use tej pata, that is bay leaves. So we, also for flavor, towards the end of our cooking, we use a lot of coriander leaves, green coriander leaves. So, mustard paste is very special for us. So when we have guests coming to our house, so we use mustard, and how we prepare the mustard. We soak it and then grind it with chili and little bit of salt. So, that's what they say, that bitterness goes away. And if you soak it overnight and throw the water, the bitterness goes away. So, in Kolkata, Bengalis, they use yogurt when they prepare with mustard. But Bangladesh, we don't use it. And yeah, you were saying something, I forgot. Coconut milk.
No, what I wanted to ask you is, besides what you have mentioned about Bangladesh food and spicing, could you probably say something about the Pach Foreign also? Because that can, Pach Foreign.
Oh, yes, Pachpuran. You know, like the Bangladesh was not a very rich country. So even now we are not very rich. So that is why the spices, we never grew any spices in Bangladesh. So we used to import from other countries, especially Sri Lanka, India, and other countries. So instead, to make the food tastier and aromatic, so the Bengalis, they have made a mixture of rye, that is shoshe, the master seeds, and methi, and kalojira nigella. And, you know, the 5 spices, we mix it and make it very aromatic. But the aroma will not come just like that. You know, you have to temper it. Otherwise, the aroma will not come, isn't it? So this is a uniqueness of cooking, right? So methi also like that. So we use it in, we call it in labra, pachforon, and also we cook it, you know, fish, and even we make achari kosh with pachforon, and others do it. Thank you.
Okay, in Nepal, we'll use a couple of spices which are very different to Indian cuisine or Bangladeshi or Sri Lankan. We use 2 main spices which are quite pungent and strong, and they're called Jimmu and Timur. Timur is basically Sichuan pepper, and that's the influence from the north, from Tibet. And it's grown also locally, and it looks like a black pepper, but it's very pungent. And Jimmu is mountain allium. That is like a dried grass, basically, and that's used for tempering dals and other vegetables and meat. So those are the 2 spices which are used a lot in Nepali food. We use a lot of sesame seed as well, because sesame seed is not so prevalent in other parts of India or I think Bangladesh. No. So sesame seed is also used a lot. Yes, thank you. So that's what I wanted to add.
Thank you. Rajit, I would like to ask you 2 questions separately. We are on the spices at the moment. So is there a special way, the Sri Lankan cuisine, especially what you cook, you use delicate spices like cinnamon or something, which adds flavor to that which we don't know. We use cinnamon as a whole spice, garam masala in India. There's one part. The second part I would like to ask you is that you did mention fish and healthier white meat in Sri Lankan cuisine. I would like you to refer to some other seafood also if it is used on the beaches.
Thank you. Especially when I make in the pork curries, we are making like, we making for home all the masalas, like we are not taken by any supermarket. Even now hotel also, we have the big factory, we have separate stuff they are making for the spices. You know, when I make like masala, we make like coriander seed, cinnamon stick, and cardamom, cumin seed, and turmeric powder, turmeric. We have to dry in the sunlight, wash and dry the sunlight. We have to keep it at least 2 hours in the sunlight, then get it dry, and after that we have to blend it for the blender and powder like that. That is the things, that is the powder we use the powder, especially all the curry. We are not by the supermarket. That's why I'm telling you the hotel is, especially our the hotel is very healthy. And other question you asking me? Fish.
About seafood.
Okay.
Other than fish.
Okay.
Mussels, scallops, other seafood.
Yeah, especially I told you for the fish boltiel we are using like a tuna. We are especially for tuna fish, but tuna is very heat food. But we have other white fish. We are calling for the king fish or shea fish. That is very healthy, also expensive, but very healthy. That is white fish. We are calling shea fish or parau fish or mallet, or talapat.
What about mussels?
Mussels prawn we have a lot, but then now at that moment all the local or foreigners they don't like to eat much because of the now so many people have getting sick, some cholesterol and whatever. But we are using, but not much. That especially prawns they like. We are even local and the European, because that's prawns from Sri Lanka.
Is there a special way in Sri Lanka to prepare prawns? Special way to prepare
Prepared, especially we preparing the like curry, prawns curry, like not masala, like with coconut milk, like a thin gravy, not thick gravy. Everybody like thin gravy. If you make it thick gravy, we have to add more coconut milk like thick. But coconut milk is also sometimes fat. We are making second coconut milk. That's all. Thank you.
I'll get back to you. You know, there is great Ilish Mach, the hilsa, and it is so full of bones that a non-Bengali finds it almost difficult to even have a mouthful. Only once in my life I have had a chef who could steam hilsa, take a sharp knife, fillet it in a manner that I could have a boneless hilsa. How he did that, Chef Jerome Gomes from Oberoi, I have never had that again. So I would like to ask you that Bengalis are known to be synonymous with mach and bhat, and mishti, of course. My problem is that we think that they value Illich Mach most, but they also have other fish. So would you like to talk about the range of fish? I would like to know how to relish Illich Mach with bones, but I would also like you to tell us a little about fish other than rohu or maser, chital, pabda, whatever, So what are the other freshwater fishes, pukurwala mach, which can be enjoyed by Bengalis and non-Bengalis alike without worrying about the bone?
Thank you. Like you were saying that you had Ilish Mach without bones, fillet. That is called smoked hilsa. You had it in Dhaka Club. So it's very famous, boneless smoked hilsa, and you can have it with fork and knife. Acha, everybody knows the Ilish Mach, Bangali's favorite. But we have other fishes, like small fishes. The tiny fishes is called kachki mach. It's tiny, chota mach. That is a delicacy. Now we don't get it, but it's very expensive from the Padda River in the, in the deep water. They used to catch this small fish, and those fishes were so aromatic. It's so tasty. You just don't need anything, only little bit of onion and mustard oil and haldi, just a slight and salt. That's it. And it is so tasty, unbelievable. It's tastier than Ilish Mach. And their pabdas, earlier we used to get it from the river. These days we are cultivating a lot of fishes, so it's very hard to get it. And these are the delicacies, less bones and soft white fish. These are very tasty. You can just have it with, just as I said, little bit of mustard oil, haldi, and onion, kacha mirich. That's it. And as you said, chital mach. Chital mach, like chital mach is available everywhere. Like they also call it catfish. But you know what we do? So tiny bones we can't eat just like that, can't make gravy. So what we have done it, we scrape this fish and make it into
dishes in your recipe, millet-based recipes. And they are very flavorful and they are very good. And Chef Rajit was saying that more and more people are worried about their health. And the Prime Minister in India has been promoting Shri Anna and millets this year of millet, and it will be the food security and so on. I think your book has that, it opens up the vistas that how you can create great dishes with millets, how you can have unusual combinations, how even the poor man's food has taste, and the fish again.
Thank you, Dr. Pushpesh. I'll answer your first question first about the fish. Like we think of Nepal, we always think of it as a landlocked country, so no one thinks of it as, having any fish or prawn or anything. Prawn is, we don't have, but we have river fish, which is koi carp and other varieties of the, one is called asla macha, which has just one bone running through and it's very, very tasty. These are all fresh river fish and very, very interesting and very tasty. We have the smaller variety of fish, which are dried and smoked and stored and fermented and used in tomato pickle, like you said, the different combinations of mutton and vegetables. We have a lot of combinations with fish also. So we use the fish, the dried and smoked fish, and you can pound it and use it in achars, with the tomatoes. The mutton we use with cauliflower, we use it with a radish, we use it with, all different combinations with potatoes and peas. You just add, because they are so fond of meat. The Nepalese basically are really meat eating, and they love their mutton. So they, as a chance, they try to be healthy and add the vegetables to it, because they know red meat, I guess, is not so healthy. Talking about your third question, where we are talking about millet, we have a lot of buckwheat in the northern area. Buckwheat and millet is called kodo, and that was grown naturally in those areas. And later we are coming, they are importing the rice varieties and sowing them in the areas. In the northern hills, it was basically buckwheat and millet, which is again come back in fashion and is so considered so healthy today. That was what was originally eaten in those areas. And they have some very interesting recipes. They just eat it sometimes. Mainly their staple was like a porridge. Otherwise, they fry little buckwheat fingers and eat it with the rest of their meal. So there's a great combination of the natural grains, which are back in fashion now in the modern world, let's say. We've realized that these natural grains are healthier than the polished rice and wheat that we have been consuming so much. Thank you.
Chef, as she pointed out that people are having this consciousness that polished rice is not very good. So because the Sri Lankan diet is based staple on rice, is there a movement there also to move away from rice to coarser grains or to have alternatives? And I would also like you to specifically talk about stringed hoppers, the idiyappams, because are they bought ready-made from the market in lieu of rice and combined with a curry, or you make them at home? And what do you think is the possibility of idiyappams supplanting, but they again are made of rice? So would you say that there are parts of Sri Lanka in the mountains, etc., where rice is not plentiful or expensive, and people eat other coarser grains?
You talk about the regarding regarding string hoppers, very famous to Sri Lanka, because everyone is like, even children and everyone. But if we make in the string hoppers that we are using for the rice flour, but we are not taking the supermarket. But easily you can make the home, right? Red rice, right? We have to dry and powder and press coconut milk. That's it. And some baking powder, some little bit sugar. Then very easy. And even hoppers also we make in the home. That is almost same recipe. But hoppers very difficult to make home, because if you make in the hoppers, we need some
Traditional desserts of Nepal are basically yogurt based sometimes. It's called sikarni, which is a lot like Shrikhand. But the spices that go into it are different, and it has a lighter consistency. It's not as heavy as the Shrikhand. In the northern area, with the Thakalis and Sherpas, they have a very interesting, like a sweet fried biscuit called khapse, which they eat with their butter tea. And the rest of Nepal, we have a lot of different types of kheer. you must try the makai ko kheer. That's out of corn. It's like a corn milk pudding, which is very different and not as heavy as our usual kheers. We have gur bhat also, which is basically rice just cooked with jaggery and molasses and dry fruits added to it. So, and then there is a special type of rice, a small type of rice variety called latte. And that is cooked with shakkar or gur or even sugar now. So that used to be another sweet eaten a lot in that area. Then in the southern area, in the Tarai, we have thekwa, which is again like a sweet biscuit. You know, you can make it with jau atta or with wheat and add sugar and ghee. So we don't have many desserts or much of a variety like India has, but we definitely have quite a sweet tooth in Nepal, and after every meal, or festivals mainly, they serve a lot of sweet dishes as well. Thank you.
Would you like to comment something about the sweets in Sri Lanka? Not only the Western ones, but the local ones.
Especially Sri Lanka sweet, we are calling for the black dodol. Black dodol that we can bake like palm sugar, jaggery, yeah, palm sugar and fresh coconut. Always we are using the fresh coconut milk because everyone like it, and also that is a recipe. Palm sugar and fresh coconut milk, cardamom, and some cinnamon and raisin. If you want to put, you can add any nuts, cashew nuts, almond nuts, and anything, no problem. But that very famous is black dodol. We are calling kalu dodol. Kalu means like a black dodol. And the Sri Lankan sweets, we have so many things like a kaum, cookies, we are calling for the alua. Alua means like also making rice flour and cumin seed and some water. And kaung, like we are calling oil cake, or like oil cake. That one is oil. We have to take some rice flour and a little bit sugar and a little bit salt. We have to make and keep in 2 hours because of the getting soggy in the batter. Then we have to take some small pan with the oil. Then after that we have to add the powder slowly like a tea, like a yara tea, tea. Then we have the small wooden. We have to put the batter. We have to make like this two small wooden like this. It's coming like a top, like a bulb. Like a bulb. That is Sri Lanka. This is very famous. All the festival time, we are making like kaun and kaun cookies. Thank you.
Naid, the interesting thing about Bengali sweets is that Bengal is synonymous with mishti, but most mishti is bought from the Moira or the sweet shop maker. You go to Calcutta, you go to Nakud Nindi, you go to B.N. Sen, whether it's a Rasgulla, Shita Bhog, Kheer Mohan, Kamla Bhog, or Sandesh, or Kadapak, or Jalbhara, or Joynagar Mahua, you don't make them at home. I would like you to tell us a little about, like she did, sweets made at home.
Thank you. It is, like Bengalis, you make different kinds of sweet dishes, different kinds. It's amazing. And it's all seasonal. Like during, when the winter comes, they take the sap from the date trees and make it into gur. And with the gur, the first gur which comes is called nolil gur. They will make nolil gur, kheer, payesh, and everything. And pitas. That, the first pita they make with that gur is known as tatrosh pita. Tatrosh pita is no adding milk, but only the syrup. That's it. And different kind of pitas, like with kheer, with the coconut, and amazing. You just name it. There's varieties, and also halwas. Halwas, different kind of halwas, murabbas. The murabba, we like, what do you call, snow growth. With that, we make murabba, and with ye, papaya, we make halwa, and then with booted dal, chickpeas. With chickpeas, we make halwas, and with egg, we make halwas, egg halwa. It's a big burfi. And you just name it, anything. It's just like, the Punjabis, they make, the Gujaratis, they make halwas. We also make halwas like that. But pita is very different. It is very seasonal. During winter, we make Russian pita. Thank you. So, I can show you.
No, I hope you show us and let us taste also. I would like to add one small thing before we, wrap up for Q&A if there is anybody who wants a question. Rice has been mentioned different parts. We in this country seem to value, most of us in North India, basmati rice. But Bengalis value Govindabhog better than basmati. Then again, we had a chow performance in the morning, and my thoughts went back to Jharkhand and Chhattisgarh, and there they have the rice bowl of India, their Durvaraj, and things of that kind are better valued. There's a friend, Tarana Hussain, she probably is coming here subsequently, who has led to the revival of the Tilak Chandan and Hansraj in the belt. There is a Kalu Jiro somewhere. There is a wild rice which you mentioned in your book. So I would like you to comment briefly on the rices which are particularly valued in your cuisine. Then we can move to...
Sure. So Nepal is basically a rice-eating area. Its staple diet is dal bhat. When they say, when two people meet each other, they don't say hello, they say bhat khayo, which means have you eaten your rice, basically. So that's how important rice is to Nepal. And there are different varieties of rice. The basmati has just entered the market now. There was no basmati before. And we used to have the local grown rice, which was, I think, 100 times healthier than what we are eating today and consuming today. There used to be par-boiled rice, which was called usine ko chawal. It was par-boiled, and it used to really smell because it used to be like fermented. When my husband, who was in the army, when he joined the army, that's what the soldiers ate. They ate that par-boiled rice, which is considered very healthy, but not tasty at all, according to him. So that was the rice of the area. There's masino chawal, which is a little better. Masino meaning little, it's fine rice. So that is, like the well-off communities would be eating masino. The not that well-off, in the people, the villagers would be eating the usine ko bhat. And now there's, in different areas, there's something called latte chawal, which is again a very fine, very, small grain rice, which is again very tasty. Then there's an area called Jumla, where they get, the rice from there. And in my book, like Dr. Pushpesh Pant mentioned, I have a whole poem written by a poet who has described the meal prepared for a king, who was Prithvi Narayan Shah, who was basically the person who made Nepal what it is today. He combined all the different communities, and the Shah dynasty ruled as king for a long time. So there was the menu prepared for him, and for him they have mentioned the rice which should come from a certain area, because that area grew the most tasty rice. So we have a lot of varieties of rice. Like I said, it's basically a rice-eating country. Thank you.
Rice. We have varieties of rice, but there is very special rice. It's called Theki Chata, red rice, with the husk and all, the red rice. Those are very healthy and very popular among the health freak people. Not me, I love white rice. But, in Barisal, that is southern part, Barisal Khulna, they have special rice. It's called Balam Chal. Very fine and aromatic, very nice. But the special rice in Bangladesh, which we make out of it, pulao, biryani and all, is called Kalu Jira and Chini Gura. They're very fine, tiny. Chini Guras are very small grain, like them tiny, but very aromatic, so tasty. Yeah, when you, like you cooking in that, like, tin house before, then you know you can smell it from here, like ilish mach. Like my grandmother used to say, when you cook pulao, stay away from the gene. Because it's so aromatic, it passes, you know. And these are the very special rice, but at one time we had 3,000 types of rice used to grow in Bangladesh. Now, I think 1,500 type of rice you can get. But very popular ones are, like I said. Thank you.
Thank you. Rise again.
Sri Lanka, we have three kind of rice. It's very famous. It's, I call it Pachaperumal, Pachaperumal rice and Suandel rice. Red rice we have everywhere, but Pachaperumal and Suandel rice is very popular for the healthy, because some almost house using for the Pachaperumal. But that rice is very hard. Before cook, we have to put with the water at least 2 hours. Otherwise, you can take more than 2 hours for the cooking. If you put the water 2 hours or 1.5 hours, within 20 minutes you can eat. But low calories, very healthy. If you eat in like a 2-3 spoon, enough for you. All right, because good for the healthy. And Suandel rice also, this is special for Sri Lanka rice. That is also not like Pacha Perumal. That also we have to put the water with at least 45 minutes to 1 hour with the water. This is very hard. Then after that you can cook. But when you cook, we have to add a little bit salt because of the if not put the salt, we can take more time. If you put the salt before cook the rice, then boiling is getting fast. Otherwise, we need more time. But very good rice. When you're eating with any dal or any fish curry or any coconut sambal, very tasty, but at least you need for the gravy. Without gravy, you cannot eat because of the very dry rice. But can eat, but getting dry. Red rice is, we have everywhere, red rice is special for the Sri Lanka. We are using almost the Sri Lankan festival event. If you have festival event like a milk rice and Sri Lankan sweets, all the things we are using for the red rice. It's very famous, that one. Thank you.
One last question before we wrap up, and a short answer expected from all of you. This is a vegetarian food fest, which is a very rare occasion because people think that special food is only non-vegetarian dishes and so many of them. So I would just ask you to name one each, the favorite vegetarian dish which you have. Rohini ji, to begin with you.
Favorite vegetarian dish, I'll go back to the Rana cuisine because that's quite popular. It's a dish called aloo tareko. Potatoes in Nepal are included in every meal, literally. You have it at lunch, you have it at tea, you have it at dinner, and sometimes you have it at every meal, every day. So aloo tareko, which is a fantastic Rana recipe and differs a little bit in taste from house to house, but it's just a staple. With the Nepalese, they love their potatoes. So that is a recipe I have in my book, which is my favorite and favorite of a lot of other people also. Thank you.
What would be your favorite vegetarian recipe?
Vegetarian dish. My favorite. I have so many favorite vegetarian dishes, especially for the, I like for the, jackseed. Jackseed, kalupol malwa. Tomorrow I have the presentation for that one. This is very, very thick. You can eat like a rice, roti, paratha, naan, whatever. That is, we are not making, we are making only for the healthy. We don't add anything. Even in Sri Lanka also, we are not anything any artificial. We are making like a fresh and natural. Did you try tomorrow? We will try tomorrow. We try tomorrow. Thank you.
Nice for you.
Well, I like saag. Saag is very favorite for me, and it's very easy to cook, and people love saag, and it's so healthy for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have had a fantastic discussion. I think they're hovering on the sideline, so I will thank you all very much. I enjoyed myself tremendously. I hope you enjoyed the conversation. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Check, check. Well, thank you so much for that enchanting plenary session. That was Padma Shri Dr. Pushpesh Pant, Mrs. Rohini. I mean, I don't want to distract you, Jagan, but you can talk while you're carving as well, right?
Sure, I can.
Fantastic, all right. You do you want to tell us about your journey into fruit carving and like how did you discover passion for it? Because, you know, it's a very interesting thing. Yeah, I mean, I haven't witnessed something like this because it's pretty magical. So tell us what's your journey and what was your passion that got you into fruit carving?
So once I entered into the hotel management industry,
Yeah.
it's like Thailand, Taiwan, which is going to be always in carving. And I got passionate towards it. And I wanted to represent India over the nation so that even India can be named as a country which has even carving skills. And yeah, that's what made me learn carving.
Wow, that is fantastic. And, you know, once again, congratulations on the gold medal at IKA Culinary Olympics in Stuttgart in Germany. Once again, guys, requesting everyone to get your friends as well. Call your friends. Instagram pe message bhejo, WhatsApp pe message bhejo. Tell them that the next 3 days are going to be some unforgettable memories. We're going to create some remarkable, we're going to see some remarkable performances and some master classes as well. Fantastic. All set.
Yeah, also.
Can we have the camera on the LED? Perfect. It's up. Good to go. Good to go.
So first of all, carving is a skill which is used to make an fruit or a vegetable into a decorative thing, which can be used for displays. And you could have seen it in some buffets too, where the catering companies have placed it for an attraction over the buffet. So today I'm going to carve watermelon and the same design which I've done in the competition, which helped me get gold medal.
Check, check. So this is basically the first thing that you start when you start fruit carving.
Yes, sir.
This is how you begin with
We
fruit
make
carving.
multiple sections.
And do you want to tell the audience that what are you exactly going to make, or we're going to make it a surprise for the audience? We're going to keep it as a surprise for the audience. What you're going to do?
So it's like an, you could say it's a mandala art. I'm going to,
Mandala art.
yeah.
Okay, okay. Fantastic.
and you could see that I have made a section over it. And I'm going to divide this part and the whole part. This is the knife which is used for carving. And this is only available in countries like Thailand, since they are professionals who are making it.
What do you call this knife? Is there a name for it?
It's like a comb knife, sir.
Comb knife.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's called comb knife. Lovely. Once again, that's Jagan for you. Gold medalist at IKA Culinary Olympics, Stuttgart in Germany, who is doing fruit carving for us. And it looks already fantastic, the amount of precision that it takes to do this. I don't want to distract him, so I'll be on the other side.
So initially, I have used a knife in a 90-degree angle so that I could do an incision of an 1 inch. And now to cut and get the external part out, I'm going to insert it in a 35-degree angle so that I could cut the 90 degrees incision. See?
Oh wow, that is fantastic.
And now such mandala art carvings is like always from center to the outer layer. So I'm gonna finish the center part first. So the petal I'm carving out now is known as Thai leaf.
Can you say that again? What's it called?
Thai leaf.
Thai leaf. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
So you could see there are spikes at the end of the leaf petal.
This is very interesting, Jagan, and I think the amount of precision that it takes, it's all about precision as well.
Yes, sir. And it requires a lot of knife handling skills to have it. And here you go. I have carved the first layer out of it, and I'm gonna give the detailing for the petal.
So this is the first layer that we're talking about.
Yes.
Fantastic. And also, like you know, winning the gold medal at IKEA Culinary Olympics. How did it impact your career as well? It's a very, you know, remarkable thing.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure like everyone was proud of it as well. But you know, what made you compete there? Is there anything that you want to share your story with us?
So it's like as per my instructor told, it's like India had not won even a gold in Culinary Olympics.
India has
never
never
won a
won a
gold.
gold
Yeah.
in Culinary Olympics.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
wow.
As history says, it's like we have got only bronze and silver over carving.
So this is the first time.
Yes.
Super proud of you, Jagan.
And you could see I've given the detailing for the first layer of the Thai leaf.
You know, also, Jagan, what keeps you inspired is also what I wanted to ask you, because something like this actually takes a lot of effort, a lot of precision, you know, takes a lot of time. So what keeps you inspired to, you know, because I'm sure a lot of people look at you and they get inspired as well. But what is your source of inspiration when it comes to doing something like this, which is extremely remarkable and, you know, a lot of, like, I don't want to distract you, you know, while you're doing your work. But just a curious question that what keeps you inspired, what keeps you motivated to do something like this?
So carving helps me in busting out the stress, you know. It's a great form of a stress buster, and it helps in creative thinking too.
Once again, जो लोग मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं, welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024. My name is Lakshin Arula, and I will tell you that the next 3 days बहुत मजा, बहुत music, and बहुत मस्ती होने वाली है. So, requesting everyone to get your friends, call everyone, and enjoy the show. This is Jagan right now, doing fruit carving for us. He's a gold medalist at IKA Culinary Olympics, Stuttgart in Germany, and showing something that is phenomenal and remarkable. And also, Jagan, is watermelon your favorite fruit now after doing carving on watermelon?
Yes, absolutely.
You love watermelon a lot, I think. It's like a bonding that you have with watermelon.
There is no such fruit like we have multiple colors with it.
Yeah.
Since watermelon has green, white, and red within it, we could do red.
And keeps you hydrated, I think. It's one of my favorite fruit as well.
Yes, sir.
You know, while you're doing carving, I feel like, you know, another good watermelon, I wouldn't want to deny if someone offers me like an entire watermelon.
Yes.
But yes, this is amazing. You know, we already see another layer of it. If you want to tell us what exactly are you doing right now?
So initially I've done two layers of Thai leaf,
Okay.
and now I'm doing a V petal over it.
Okay. You call it V-petal work?
V petal, sir.
Okay.
You would have seen some flowers with a petal of V shaped.
Okay, V-petal
that's-
work.
Yes.
Wow.
After each and every section, I'm gonna bulge this hump.
Fantastic. Also, Jagan, do you want to share with us like the most challenging pieces that you've created? Any particular fruit that was super challenging to work on?
So the fruits which are the much more deep dealing, like now you could say over within 10 petals over here. But creating a challenging piece is like having multiple petals in the same piece.
Okay. So probably like a
And
deep,
such pieces, no, would look like some illusion to look at it. Optical illusion.
Any particular fruit that comes to your mind when I say like the most challenging fruit to work on?
Pumpkins are the most challenging, sir, since due to its, yeah. This kind, sir.
So yeah, once again, coming back to the most challenging piece that you've created or you've worked on, uh, any particular fruit that, you know, maybe the audience would also love to know that, let's say an orange, it's a tough one to carve on?
Sure, sir, because orange is a. Actually, for carving, we need a fleshy fruits or vegetable to be done.
Fleshy foods?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
But using oranges can be used for garnishes too.
For garnishes?
Yeah,
Fantastic,
garnish of
okay. So we're still working on the layer. This is the internal layers that you're carving right now.
Yes, sir. And these internal layers are
Wow.
too soft to carve. And they are too delicate to carve over the
Yeah.
center layer. So in such areas, we need a knife handling skill to handle it in a very delicate way. Even if one mistake happens, the total piece is gonna be collapsed.
So this is like the most important part of the
Since it's
the
a center,
carving.
no, it's gonna give the main attraction over the whole piece.
it's insane. Like you can see the red part of it, but it's still like, you know, it's so thinly carved, it's so precisely carved. Wow. This is definitely turning into a masterpiece, Jagan. Loving it. Check.
And you see, we have reached the end till the red.
Wow. Fantastic. That was amazing.
Now let's go to the outer layer.
Can you show that again? Can you show that once again? Can we have the focus on the camera for that? Brilliant. Yeah, Jagan. That is amazing. Fantastic, Jagan. Also, Jagan, you know, there are a lot of young artists who want to be, you know, fruit sculptor as well. What's the advice, or what's the first thing that you could give it to them? Like, how should they start, or is there any particular thing or a fruit that they should start carving on if they're beginning to become like a great fruit sculptor?
Carving initially in for vegetables like carrot and radish would be the best suggestion I would give you. Because they are even small to handle within the hand. Only after getting trained in fruits or vegetables which are having a hard flesh can help you train carving. Only then you could come to the fruits or vegetables which has a softer flesh. So when you carve and get trained in the harder flesh fruits or vegetables, it gives you a knife handling skill to work out in a soft flesh or fruits or vegetables.
Oh wow, brilliant, yeah, Jagan, brilliant. So what we're witnessing is a mandala art
Yes, sir.
being carved on watermelon. First time, in Food for Thought Fest, and this is absolutely remarkable. Wow, Jagan. Is there any, what do you say, any hand exercise or something like that to make it stable that you do? Like to make it more precise and to be, I think this involves a lot of precision, right?
Yes,
The
sir,
prerequisite thing in carving is precision. So is there anything that you do for your hands for exercise just to keep them more stable? Or it's just naturally in you that you have a very stable hand?
So it's like a continuous practice of being carving, sir. Initially, even my hand was shivering while doing it.
Now you're more obviously acquainted and you're more, and you enjoy doing this, I think.
Yes,
You
I
love
do.
doing this. I can see that, especially on watermelon, it's lovely what we are witnessing right now is mandala art on watermelon being carved. And this is Food for Thought Fest 2024, once again, guys, in cooperation with AMC. Wow.
And you have finished the first outer layer.
Do you want to show that to the camera, Jagan Fans?
Yes, sir,
Can
sure.
we have the close on the camera? Can we switch? Wow, yeah, wow, Jagan. That is brilliant. That is brilliant, Jagan. Once again, that's Jagan for you, a gold medalist at IKA Culinary Olympics in Stuttgart, Germany. What we are witnessing is mandala art being carved on watermelon. First time in Food for Thought Fest, and we're witnessing something really magical and something really remarkable. Do you want to tell us, Shagan, exactly what are we making right now? We're
Yes,
done
sir,
with
you
the
could see that-
internal layer. We're done with few layers, I can see that.
In the initial stage, I have given a circle out of it, a plain circle, and I have given a form of petal to it, and I'm clearing out the shape of it.
Okay, that's petal basically. That's a shape of petal.
Yes.
Lovely. And can you tell us the name of the knife once again? What's it called?
Sir, actually, this is a professional Thai carving knife.
And it's called the
Comb.
Kom.
Yeah.
Kom. Okay.
And you could see I've given detailing for all the petals out.
Oh wow, brilliant, yeah, Dragan. That is amazing. Splendid. So we're covering the outer layers of petal right now.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. Brilliant. Once again, everyone, what we're witnessing right now is a remarkable thing. We're witnessing fruit carving, a mandala art being carved on watermelon by Jagan, who's a gold medalist at IKA Culinary Olympics in Stuttgart, Germany. So what we are seeing is something really magical. We are seeing mandala art being carved on a watermelon.
And you could say I've finished the outer layer, first layer out of it.
Can you tell us what exactly have we done till now? So the center is basically, oh brilliant. Can we do a little focus on that?
As I told, it's a normal petal, and it's a Thai leaf as again I have done it.
Thai leaf on,
Yes. Thai leaf foreign petal.
okay, fantastic. Once again, as I said, this is something that's really magical, what we're experiencing. A mandala art being carved on a watermelon is something that has never happened in Food for Thought Fest. And this is the first time, and sheer brilliance, I would say, Jagan, sheer brilliance. Wow. And once again, Jagan, as you said, that one of the most difficult pieces to create on is something that is more fleshy, is more something that's more soft, I would say. Is that a harder piece to create on?
Actually, the harder flesh helps us to get trained to do in a softer flesh.
Softer flesh.
Yeah. Because we would get trained by having much pressure on the harder flesh.
On hard flesh. Okay. Because something like watermelon would be a hard flesh, right?
Something like pumpkin would be great.
Pumpkin.
Yes.
Wow.
So you can see the spikes over here. on each and every petal.
Can you say that again? Can you say that again?
There are spikes over here in each and every petal you could see.
Close. One second, Jagan. Can you show that again on the camera?
These spikes.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And if I clear it, you could see it clearly. Just a minute. Yeah, now you could see it better.
Once again, everyone, what we are witnessing right now is something really magical. This is brilliant. Can we have a huge round of applause for Jagan? That is brilliant, Jagan. It is definitely remarkable to see mandala art on watermelon. This is something that has never happened yet. First time in Food for Thought Fest. And that's Jagan for you once again. Jagan is a gold medalist at IKA Culinary Olympics that happened in Stuttgart, Germany. And once again, what we are experiencing is definitely magical. Mandala art being carved on a watermelon. Phenomenal, I think, Jagan, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, Jagan. And Jagan, what are the other fruits that you generally like to work with? Let's say watermelon. And is there any particular favorite fruit or, vegetable or anything that you like to carve on? Anything you want to specify on that?
Raw papaya is the best one to have much diddling, Raw papaya.
Raw papaya.
Yes.
And so you like to carve on raw papaya. That's one of your favorite fruit
Yes,
too. And any particular reason for that?
Each and every petal gives a much more detailing on it.
Right. It is more enhancing, like when you carve it out. Like when you
Yes, sir.
when you say raw papaya, is there any particular reason why you like carving on raw papaya?
It's too soft to carve in.
Okay, fantastic. All right. But what we are witnessing right now is fantastic. It's truly magical. And this is Food for Thought Fest 2024 and day one. And let me tell you, we have next 2 days also which are going to be magical. We are going to create some unforgettable memories. You're going to see some enchanting performances, some amazing cookery masterclasses as well. So yes, day one, day two, and day three. I hope to see everyone on all 3 days and where we create some beautiful memories. Keep that smile on your face and enjoy what we are witnessing right now is something truly magical. Jagan carving mandala art on a watermelon.
The petal I'm carving now is called the water droplet.
Can you say that again once again? What's it called?
It's the water droplet.
Water droplet.
Yes.
Wow. Once again, people who have joined us right now, this is Jagan, gold medalist at IKA Culinary Olympics in Stuttgart, Germany, who is showing us something that's magical. What we are witnessing is mandala art being carved on watermelon. Phenomenal. And now we're moving to the water droplets on carving the water droplets on the watermelon. Wow, Jagan, that's next level of precision that it takes. And as you said, that the more you do, the more experience you gain, the better you get at it. So once again, I want to ask you that question that I asked you, that a lot of aspiring people who are witnessing right now this, a lot of aspiring new artists would love to try this. So any tips or advice that you want to give them? How should they start? What is the first step that they should take towards fruit carving?
I would suggest to have practice of garnish for each and every dishes they make in a home. Garnish is something which is an add-on for a dish to be presentable.
Wow, that's the water droplets that we are carving right now.
Yes, sir.
Brilliant, Jagan, brilliant. As I initially mentioned, that what we are going to witness is a masterpiece, and we can already see this turning into a masterpiece, Jagan. Can I take this back to Bombay?
Sure, sir.
Wow. Also, Jagan, is there any particular, traditional or, traditional design the traditions or any particular tradition that inspired any of your design while you were carving it?
So these type of petals I carve can be seen in even Mehendi art.
Uh-huh. And as you said, what we are looking at is, there was Thai petals, right?
Yes, sir.
Thai petals, okay. Wow, brilliant, yeah. Well, this is definitely carving into a masterpiece, and so we are on droplets right now. Am I right?
Sorry?
Are we carving out droplets right now?
Yes, sir. It's a
The
final,
water droplets.
It's the final petal of water droplet.
Wow.
And finishing this completes the whole section. Yeah, here you go.
Can we have a huge, huge round of applause for Jagan? Jagan, trust me, yeah, this is looking out to be a masterpiece that I want to take back home to Bombay. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but this is brilliant, sheer brilliance. Definitely, I think, this is something splendid. Whoever gets hands on this is going to be a lucky man. But yes, you guys should take it as well. Well, I also see little boundaries there. Are you carving out some boundaries?
Yes, sir. This carving out these boundaries helps us to elevate the design.
Okay. Wow, it gives more like a highlight to it.
Yes.
It enhances the design.
And here you see this is known as the paring knife, which I'm going to use to peel off the external layer.
Can you say that again? What's it called?
Paring knife.
Paring knife.
Paring knife.
Okay. And what is the use of it again?
To peel the outer layer.
To peel the outer layer, okay.
You could see this.
Oh, wow, okay. So each and every knife has a different role to play while you're sculpting a fruit.
Yeah, here you go.
Wow, wow.
be extended to.
Well, requesting everyone to please be seated because we want to do a little photo opportunities as well with the sculpted watermelon. And that's Jagan. Can we have a huge, huge round of applause for Jagan, guys? That was a masterpiece that he has demonstrated. Well, as I mentioned in the beginning as well, that this is going to turn out to become a masterpiece, and it has, Jagan, fantastic. We're going to do a little photo opportunities. We want Jagan. एक second. Once again, everyone, that's Jagan for you. Can we give him a huge, huge round of applause for that? And Jagan, requesting you to please come and for the photo opportunities. I want Jagan, can you hold the masterpiece? I don't even want to call it a fruit anymore. It's a masterpiece what we have witnessed today. And thanks to you, actually, Jagan. Let's do some photo ops. जितने भी लोग मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं जहां पर भी हैं, requesting everyone to come near the stage to witness something that's extraordinary, something that's magical and splendid. That's Jagan for you, who has carved mandala art on a watermelon.
And yeah, I do want to thank SAG and AMC for giving me this chance, showcasing my talent over this platform. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jagan. That's Jagan for you guys. Thank you so much, Jagan. Sheer brilliance. And Jagan, once again, as I asked you, what motivated you? Because, what you have actually achieved, what we have seen, what we can witness today, what we have witnessed is something truly magical. You want to reiterate when I mentioned that what really inspired you to become someone, to do something in art like this, because it involves a lot of patience, perseverance, a lot of precision as well, right? So what is the motivation behind, and what keeps you driving towards what you do?
Sir, actually carving is a kind of skill which helps in busting out the stress. So you could use multiple skills in it and showcase your talent as well. And since it's a stress buster, I used to carve it regularly, and that helped me to have a good knife skill over it.
Wow, fantastic. And once again, everyone, welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024. That is Jagan for you, showing something extremely extraordinary. And we will be right back in some time after a short lunch break, where we're going to witness some more cookery masterclasses, some more sessions, some more enchanting performances. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a while. So what we're going to do is we're going to be back at 3 o'clock for the next cookery masterclass. That's going to be taken by Chef Asma Khan, a very special cookery masterclass. So do not go anywhere. At 3, we have the next cookery masterclass for you, specially curated at Food for Thought Fest 2024, only for you. Khan, everyone, come on.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Asma for being here in Ahmedabad and to grace us with her presence as well as a wonderful recipe which she will be making for us today. Asma has been a friend of SAG since our inception, and her first cookery demo we did in 2015 at the India Habitat Center in Delhi. And ever since that day, I know that I have a friend in London wherever I need one. And whenever we've reached out to her to say, Asma, would you like to come and be a part of our event? Her instant answer is, yes, I'll be there. So thank you so much, Asma. You've always been such a big supporter for us, and we love you.
Thank you very much. I think it's very important especially if you're an Indian chef, and this is your claim to fame, and this is how you make money in the West, that you stay very rooted to where you come from. Because I think that our nourishment, our sustainability, all of this, we will only survive if we stay rooted to who we are and where we come from. And this gives me an opportunity to come back to a new place and also to kind of, I think rejuvenate and also kind of heal myself every time I come to India. And it's fabulous to be in Ahmedabad. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that. So what are we making today, Asma?
Well, as it has to be vegetarian, so I'm making a vegetable for us, this is, of course, slightly hot. I'm just going to lower it down. So, interestingly, my father's family, all the women in my father's family are vegetarian. So, in all our weddings, we need to always come up with something unusual. ये ठीक है? आप एक काम करेगा, भैया, आप इसको ना 1 इंच काट दीजिए आलू को, इसको बंद कर दीजिए, इसको बंद कर दीजिए. So we've always had to have special things made in our wedding. So this is basically a dish that I've always seen made. हाँ, इसको inch काट दो, 1 inch, हाँ, आधा inch. So this is called khas aloo.
Okay.
So हाँ, because potatoes, हाँ, ठीक है, potatoes, हाँ, 1 inch बस काट दो. Thank you. ऐसे ही काट दो सब. This is my lovely chef. I'm very grateful for that. So at least I can speak and not have to worry about things. So this is the interesting thing that I think that it's not because I'm Bengali, but I think that the potatoes is the most incredible resource we have. And we thank the Portuguese for bringing it. Because even though I have this big argument with a lot of people in England who always say, oh, this is very Indian, aloo gobi matar. I said, no. If you had to go back to kind of think of where all our food came from, it was the British who brought cauliflower to Bengal. And, so aloo gobi matar is, as Indian as you want it to be. But I think that, potatoes is something that it's not just because we put potatoes in our biryani. And I have long arguments with everybody. My parents got married more than 50 years ago. I still hear the story when I go, that when my father's family from Aligarh went in the Bharat to my mother's family in Calcutta, they were shocked to be served biryani with potatoes. They were very concerned about the girl that they were getting into their family. That, they're not even giving the Bharat meat. They're giving them potatoes. Because, of course, for us, that's the most prized thing. You serve the potato first. So this is a khas aloo. I don't know what it could be called, but it's literally a recipe I've seen made for all these aunts of mine who are vegetarian and who would want something different from what they always eat in other places because they've come to a wedding. So this is something that doesn't exist anywhere except in my house. So it's but I thought I should make a recipe which is unusual so that, I don't know whether you can share the recipes, but at least everybody else can have a recipe that is, bas, theek hai. I'm just going to fry this. And so in there, इसको क्या करते हैं ऑन करें ठीक है ये तेज है ये क्या नंबर है हाँ जलना नहीं चाहिए I absolutely hate डाल दीजिए I absolutely hate thank you हाँ दे दीजिए सब दे दीजिए You're doing great. Don't go. Stay with me.
Yes, of course. So, while these potatoes are being fried, I wanted to ask you, you have been cooking now for a little while, and you started cooking at a late age compared to the other chefs that come into cooking food. And So you were already 45 when you started cooking.
Yes.
So how was that for you? Like, how did that pan out?
Well, thank you for asking me this question because everybody thinks you need to be young and hungry and very techy and, being able to sous vide everything under the sun. And when you see a lot of the Indian restaurants that are opening up now, these are all these people who are so heavily influenced by outside traditions and outside techniques. Many of them don't know how to use their own cooking techniques. And I think that at 45, I was best suited to open a restaurant. I had life experience. This is something that is never recognized or celebrated in hospitality. You come out of culinary school, trained how to cook in a stainless steel empire with all the gizmos that you have. What I have 10, half of them are from Nepal. I have 10 incredible women. The average age of woman cooking is 50 in my restaurant. So at 45, I had been defeated so many times. So many things had gone wrong in my life. I knew only now how to win. So I think this is me at my most powerful. I think the only other example I can give is like, when someone goes out for a second innings when they're batting. You're not getting another innings to bat. I will hit every ball out of the park because I have nothing to lose. All I can do is win for my team, nothing else. So I think that kind of thing, people are always wrong when they look at someone young and think this person has potential. The greatest potentials are our mothers. Are our mothers who are the greatest cooks, who we do not acknowledge, we do not do salam to, we do not give them opportunities. And that's how I am different because my restaurant really celebrates the Shakti of women.
So Asma is an all-women's team, just for everybody's information. And she has empowered a lot of people. And I think who better than Asma to start the International Women's Day cookery demos today here at Ahmedabad. And we are very, very... I have a question now.
Yes.
I would like to know from you that as a lady, as a woman entrepreneur, does it get easier for you in Europe, in London? What are your thoughts on that one?
It's a tough question. I just want to give one example. When I was, ये आलू निकाल दो, आलू सब निकाल दो, और सिर्फ तेल पैन में रख देना, हाँ? तेल चाहिए मुझे, हाँ? आप ठीक हो? Relax, no problem. You're a chef. लेकिन मेरा तेल मत निकालो यार, मेरा भाई, आप सब तेल निकाल दे रहे हो. सिर्फ आलू निकालो, हाँ? तेल मुझे चाहिए, ठीक है? Sorry about that. I had to close my restaurant over COVID. I was looking for a bigger place. Every landlord before COVID would ask me, do you have a business advisor? Who is helping you? Is your husband involved in your business? And I used to why they ask me these stupid questions? No, it's just me. Not a single, and I'm on chef's table. I am internationally, I had every superstar in my restaurant. I had Hollywood and Bollywood. I'm in the Michelin Guide. I had and I had paid my tax for 1 year. So it wasn't that I was going around saying, oh, I've done really well. I paid tax for a year. So I had all that. I had the paperwork. They didn't show me a single place. Then COVID hit. The same landlords came back to me saying, oh, Mrs. Khan, we've got this property and that property. All of them were properties of failed white chefs who had overborrowed, overpromised, underdelivered, which is very common. And I then said that, okay, fine, now that I am in this position, so essentially what happened, I told everybody, so what COVID did, especially in the West, where all restaurants had to close, which happened here as well, I know, the chessboard was clear. I said, now I will come back as queen. And I told them, take me in a car and show me all of West London. I will pick which place I want and you give it to me. So there was this beautiful 5-story, stunning place in Covent Garden, and I said, I want this. They said, you can have it tomorrow. And I realized then, when they told me I can have it tomorrow, it's not different from the East or the West. They wanted me to show them who my suitable boy was. Isko ek second band karo because warna to ye jal ke bun jayega. They wanted to show me who my suitable boy was. And in the East, it's very open. आपका बाप का नाम क्या है? आपके husband क्या करते हैं? आप कहाँ grow up की? आप कहाँ से हैं? आपका नाम क्या है? My full name. Here they will ask you because they will try and link you in patriarchy to who you are. What's your bloodline? In the West, it is very covert. It is sly, but and this is not to do with the color of my skin. That may be an element as well. Female founder, a sole female founder, can never ever get anything because men do not want to lend money, give us property. So I think that if you're an entrepreneur in the East or in the West, it is equally hard. But in the East, you know what you're dealing with. In the West, you don't know that the tables are all against you. But I tell everybody, and I do a lot of work, I work with women entrepreneurs, I help women start restaurants. I have, from my own restaurant and my chula, I'm so grateful. I have 5 female-owned restaurants opened in London. People who tried and learned and practiced in my kitchen have gone on to open restaurants. My dream is that my Nepali girls will go on to open a restaurant. That I did every day. I tell them, Uma Didi, Bimla Didi, please go open a restaurant because, they don't have one that high-end in Nepali food. So I think that people don't understand. They think in the West, people are sophisticated, educated. It is absolutely not true. They have the same bias as in the East. They just hide it better. I have succeeded despite being a woman. And on International Women's Day, I want to tell any woman who wants to do a business, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid because first you defeat yourself then. The world may defeat you, but then you fight. I always say you fight like Jhansi Ki Rani. You fight till the end, but you do not give up. But if you defeat yourself, thinking, oh, I'm 45, I'm done this, and I still don't know how to use Excel. I don't understand my business plan. But I cook the biryani that people weep when they eat. So I have to understand, and this is not arrogance. I think every woman should look at herself like, this is what I do really well. I'm going to be great at this. First thing we do is, I'm very bad at this. I cannot do this. Anyway, let me continue to cook. So,
absolutely true. I think what is important is that as women, we all look into ourselves first and see what makes us tick. What is it that we want to do? And trust me, if you are resolved, if you know what you want to do, you will have the universe come together to make it happen for you like Asma has.
Okay, so what I've done in this, I've added pyaz, haldi, and then, thank God here I have to say haldi and not have to say turmeric. Although in the West, everybody knows what haldi is. Oh my God, I was telling someone before, for me, my mother would punish me by giving me haldi doodh to know whether I'm lying when I don't want to go to school. She said, oh, Asma ke liye haldi doodh lao, bimar hai. I said, no, I'm going to school. And people are queuing up to have golden milk in the West. They are such stupid people. It's the worst thing. They don't understand. Dusra aloo bhi laya, please. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm adding adrak, lasan, thoda sa mirchi. Oh my God, I don't know yahan ka mirchi kaisa hai. Oh, then I'm not going to put any more. I'm not going to put more. And this is cloves and cardamom, pisa hua. Ye dahi dal dijiye isme.
We will take this recipe from Asma and we are going to post all the recipes that the chef make this time on our website. I'll request all of you all to please visit our website, maybe not tonight, but soon enough, once the event is done, we'll make sure we upload all the recipes over there for all our viewers. Thank you.
So basically, I think that this is one thing that, especially housewives do very well. That, you take an inexpensive ingredient, like aloo, gajar ka halwa is one example. And then, you add a lot of other things to it. And this is the great thing. What is so different in the West, which I find always a little difficult, is that sesame ka hai? The sesame should go pisa hua, but doesn't matter. Koi baat nahi. Hota hai ye sab. That, I've always felt that it's really important that women speak up, by the way. This is something I think, I don't have that much time, so I just want to do my plug, which is that women should always speak up, because this gajar ka halwa example I was giving, hamare yahan mein shadiyon mein you invite everybody who you have never seen their pardada of, but you must invite. So you have 5,000 people coming for the shadi. Mujhe abhi tak yaad hai, main bahut choti thi, that wo हमारे घर में शादी हो रही थी in Chatari. And there used to be talk that, हाँ, मीठा क्या बनेगा? So they said, हाँ, because gajar is abundance in winter, पेड़ से गिर, from not पेड़, but ज़मीन से गिर रहा है everywhere. They said, gajar का हलवा कराते. And I remember seeing all the women whole night cooking that gajar ka halwa, that khas, huge kadai mein, from one side to another. No one counted that. That gajar and the doodh was cheap. फिर बहुत सस्ता बनेगा, ये बहुत सस्ता बनेगा. The hands of the labor of the women has never been counted in any dish. And this is, the difficulty that we have, because we have stayed silent. अच्छा इसको थोड़ा जोर करके फिर कम करिए थोड़ा सा. I hate these things. पूरा करो हाँ. जब ये boil करेगा इसको lid डाल के फिर छोटा कर दीजिए. Sorry, I'm half Bengali, so sometimes when I'm agitated, I speak like a Bengali Bihari, which is my mother's family combination. अब इसको कर दो, डाल दे, lid डाल दो. Lid. ढकना, इसको फिर थोड़ा सा छोटा कर दो, 3 पे. हाँ बस, नहीं इतना और, हाँ ठीक है. So I always feel that women are seen, we have a muhavra, which is, thank God over here as everyone speaks Hindi. This ghar ki murgi dal barabar. It is not about the chicken, it's about the woman. This is an actual saying that when the chicken is cooked at home, it has the same kind of status as dal. Dal chawal is considered to be the most low level, low skill thing, even though it's not. Dal chawal is the most important thing, I think, in life. But the fact that a chicken which is expensive and elevated and not every family can afford it, and not the fact that you have reduced the chicken to the value of the dal because it's being made at home. Who is making it at home? And I very strongly feel that when from Afghanistan to Sri Lanka, it is a woman cooking in every kitchen. How is it that in hospitality, we are not there? Our roti is only valuable if it's free. Free mein roti banao, you are much valued. And our food is very patriarchy. We don't have this idea of a loaf of bread that everybody will cut the bread. Women eat last in all our houses. They will serve. But this, I have to say, is not just something that is Indian. In every agrarian society, be it Irish, Spanish, Portuguese, this same culture, the women will feed the men first. And there's nothing, isko chala do please. Thoda sa chalao. Huh? There's nothing, नहीं अरे इस तरह नहीं यार आप शेफ हो लेकिन ऐसा करने का जरूरत नहीं थोड़ा आस्ते आस्ते बेचारा आलू को चोट लग जाएगा यार आस्ते करो मारा मारी नहीं हाँ ठीक है हाँ ठीक है अब ठीक है हाँ जलेगा नहीं बस अब ठीक है इसको बंद कर दो. So because this was getting too hot, I didn't add that we make this with oil and ghee, and I think these are things that women do very well. The jugaad of women on top. But I think that I just want people to understand, you will be in positions of power. You'll be able to make decisions. There are people who will listen to this, who can decide whether I'll take a female chef or a male chef. Hire a female chef, protect her. Give opportunities to your daughters, to your wives. Give opportunities within families. Do not just wait for your son. Do not wait for the son is not the chosen one. Your daughter is equally important. Give her enough importance. I'm not going to, is anyone going to taste this? No.
Yes, I want them to, but we're just waiting for a dish to come. In fact, I can see an empty bowl.
No,
there.
I have to taste this first because I don't want to end up poisoning everybody.
That is also a secret of a chef. They have to taste before they let you eat something.
Yeah.
Are we okay?
Surprisingly.
Chef, do you approve, chef?
Yes.
The chef approves.
इसमें नमक थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा it's fine.
Salt?
Yeah. नमक है थोड़ा सा. Salt. आप नमक लेके तो नहीं आए. I need a touch of नमक.
Also, chef,
There was थोड़ा सा और नमक की चाहिए. कोई बात है. You'll know the नमक is come थोड़ा सा. I'm not bothered. नमक खत्म हो गया. हिसाब में लंदन का नमक था. Not India का नमक.
Also, chef, there are a lot of aspiring young, there are a lot of young aspiring chefs. They want to know that, what drives you in, what is that motivational force that drives you in? And if you want to give any tips to the young aspiring chefs as well, that could be valuable for them.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is, first be immersed in your own cuisine. Before you start cooking the food of other people, understand where your food is coming from. Because you have something that you don't know. It's in your DNA. It's in your instincts. You know, like I tell everybody, that I will pass and I will know that the poppy seed has popped. Quickly now add, in the Panchpuran I know what is the aroma. I hung around the kitchen. You are the best to cook. I'm making a plug for Indian food, okay? I'm sorry there are other people who don't want to do Indian food. But I just still think that you should know your own food first. You should respect your own food. Then go cook the food of people from Mars. Who cares? But you must absolutely know your own food. And it's not that, you know, I'm this traditional person who thinks that, okay? Okay, take it. But I think that you should, and also for girls who are in, you know, coming into culinary, do not get pushed into being pastry chefs. If you really want to be a pastry chef, it's fine. Go into the hot kitchen, because that's where women are not being represented. You will find us in five-star hotels everywhere, but they're in the thing. There are too few women coming in and doing work in the hot kitchen. So that I really would love to see change, that, you know, women come and take ownership. You must own the ground where you work. Don't go into the kitchen with your head down. You're a young person, you have a lot of fire. You know, learn from people and be respectful, you will learn. But do not allow people to push you around. I do a lot of work with bullying and racism in kitchens in England. I am unafraid because all the money is mine. I don't owe anything to anyone.
That's true.
And that's the thing, that frees me from, so whenever there's an evidence of bullying, of sexual harassment, of female chefs, every female chef who has a Michelin star keeps quiet. I am the only chef who writes in newspapers. I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's the thing, I have a PhD in law. I'm a lawyer, so I know what I can write, what I cannot write. And I wait. If any of these male chefs wanted to sue me, I would clean the ground with them because I'd represent myself. And in court, you don't want to be next to me. Because when it is proved that you have sexually harassed a woman, that nobody who's a female speaks up. Because everybody's afraid. Hollywood went through this. The problem is you need a revolution. You need to shake every kitchen up so that this change happens in kitchens. This is unacceptable that a woman does not feel physically safe in a kitchen because of violence. It's not done.
Thank you so much for a very insightful and very lovely and very aromatic dish preparation. You guys probably can't smell it, but I'm standing right here and I might dive into it before I go off the stage. Thank you so much, Ashma.
And thank you
Always
for
such a
this,
pleasure.
being so graceful and giving
Can
me
we have a
opportunity.
huge round of applause for Chef Asma Khan, everyone?
Thank you.
And would request Mr. Manish Bhaiti to please
Thank you.
present a memento for her.
you.
That's Chef Asma Khan for you guys. Can we have a huge round of applause for Chef Asma Khan? Once again, everyone. Thank you so much, Chef. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shanali, ay, come here. Ah. So you're in between.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you so much. That was a very valuable session. And everyone who has joined us now, my name is Lakshay Narula and welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024 in association with AMC Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation. And जैसे मैंने कहा था, सुबह से मैं कह रहा हूँ that, you know, for the next 3 days, we are going to create some unforgettable memories. You're going to see some enchanting performances, some beautiful performances, some master classes that you don't want to miss. So stay back for the next panel discussion that we have. We'll be right back shortly in the next 5 minutes. And also, take some pictures on Instagram, upload them and tag Food for Thought. And we'll be back shortly. And once again, everyone's looking beautiful. Keep that smile on your face. Take some pictures, take some selfies. We have a lot in store for you today, tomorrow, and day after tomorrow. And happy Women's Day and happy Mahashivratri as well. And yes, we'll be back with the next panel discussion, which is going to add a lot of value. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. check, check. Cordless. तीन cordless. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Cordless. Check, check. नहीं मेरा भी देगा. Check, check. Table for the next one. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check. Check, check. 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 Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting off shortly with an enchanting panel discussion. So requesting everyone to please be seated, grab your seats, and we'll be starting off in a while. starting off shortly with an enchanting panel discussion, so do not go anywhere. Grab your seats, please be seated, and we'll be right back very shortly in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So requesting everyone to please be seated, click some pictures, and when you click pictures, do not forget to tag Food for Thought on Instagram.
thinking, I would like to, go back to what cuisines in families like ours is all about. It's actually, say a lady, for instance, it is Zeba, who's come from Karnataka. She's come, got married to the Balasinor family. So she's brought her recipes into the Balasinor household, and those recipes sort of get imbibed into the Balasinor treasure trove of recipes. Similarly, my mother came from Palanpur in North Gujarat. So the Palanpur recipes came into the Balasinor household and got imbibed into the Balasinor household. And so on and so forth. So it's basically all the dishes that are served are from different parts of the family. The ladies who come into the family have brought their own recipes, and those have got imbibed into the family recipes of Balasinor. But what is interesting about our food is there's a lot of flavor to it, rather than it being spicy and oily and just like the normal cuisine that's there. We take care that it is not spicy. There's a lot of flavor to it. It's more like home-style Mughlai cuisine to an extent. You can have a heavy lunch, whether be it vegetarian or the non-vegetarian, and be ready for a next meal in the evening. Unlike, say, Awadhi food, for instance, because आप एक बार अवधि आप खा ले तो शाम को शायद आप दूसरा खाने में थोड़ी दिक्कत आएगी. So our food is easy on the stomach. There's a lot of lips-packing flavor on the palate, and it's also, you can call it a bit of fusion food, because my mother, as a child and as her learning experience, similarly with Zeba, both didn't like cooking. And when they got married, they started adapting to cooking. And like for my mother's side, my nana, when my nani passed away, it's been, earlier on, ladies used to sit and grate, and it used to take a lot of time. We have something called the Shabe Barat ka halwa, which is made out of wheat. It takes almost 24 hours to make, because it has to be remade again and again. So that's an age-old recipe. We have the lasagna keema, which is again, it used to be a breakfast recipe, which has been adapted now to be a recipe for all the meals. So those are there, and that's the adaptation.
So, since we are talking about vegetarianism today, and this is the first ever such a large format vegetarian food festival, kudos to the Bahitis for putting it together, SAG. So, each one of you must tell me how much of vegetarian food has been part of your daily eating. I mean, I've eaten at a Maratha table where there was nothing vegetarian. But, so, I mean, I know that, traditionally there was a lot of non-vegetarian, but as the world is moving more towards vegetarianism, how much of it is part of your food?
I think in my household, we cook non-veg twice a week. Other days, it's all vegetarian. So like weekly, twice or thrice at the most.
What about your family? Is there vegetarian recipes which are unique to Chatari?
Yes, there are. And I think that the interesting thing is that I've not seen it anywhere else. Also, we make, in my mother's family, they make kheer with pyaz, with onions, and you can't guess what it is. A bit like your halwa today. The halwa today, we couldn't guess what it was. I knew immediately, yeah. I knew immediately this wasn't what everyone was guessing. So this whole thing, I think one of the quirks of being in a royal family is that sometimes, when families which had, the privilege, and, which is not everybody's, to play around with ingredients, because all of this costs money. But then they would go around playing games with using ingredients to surprise their guests. Like, guess what?
Dhoka.
So there are lots of these recipes.
Dhoka recipes.
Yeah. So in my father's family.
Is famous for that.
May I butt in? Each of our guests who comes and stays with us and dines with us, when Zardai Jamit is served, these guests, there are almost 30 guesses. I think out of 100, maybe 2 people have got it right up till now.
Yeah, no, because the texture is impossible. It's like the pyaz ka kheer. But we have always, because I grew up in Calcutta, Calcutta has always had a meat-free day. I mean, only now in the West, they're talking about meatless Monday. The West has learned a lot from us, but doesn't want to give credit to the East for anything. But we've always had a lot of vegetarian food. Also in a hot country, this is the only kind of food you can actually digest, which is safe, So this is all fine. But my father's family, I believe, used to have eggs made with dal and chawal. The recipe is lost in the midst of time, but I have met endless people who've said, oh, you are the family where they used to have this egg made with, rice and dal. But no one seems, their recipe is lost. So there are all these things. So my family for a long time, because we are Muslim Rajputs, we have an entire clan which is Hindus who are vegetarian. So we always had to have a parallel cuisine in all our weddings. And it's sad because no one has kept records of this. I am now slowly clawing back and finding all these incredible recipes. So, but I think every family, has these recipes. And I think that the most important thing is that I think most people forget it's a privilege to eat. We should thank God that we are eating, and whether it's vegetables or it's anything else, it's a privilege. There are enough people who are hungry in the world. So whether you eat vegetables or you don't eat vegetables, I think I'm very grateful I eat.
So your chonkas and your vegetables, that deserves a... So your chonka vegetables, my God. Tell us a little bit about the vegetarian Nepalese side.
In Nepal, vegetables are very important. The main thing is they have to be seasonal, which is lost today with the cold storage world. And you have to have a green item. The saag, whether it's mustard greens or it's spinach or it's chamsur, all different you have to have a green vegetable for each meal. In Nepal, everyone will eat dal, bhat, tarkari. Whether there's meat or not, it's tarkari. Tarkari meaning vegetables. So on a normal, day, people would eat potatoes is a must. And then there would be cauliflower if it's seasonal, like I said, the saag if it's seasonal, peas, green onions, tomatoes. There has to be a achar. It's called a fresh achar, like a chutney, what we call in India chutney. In Nepal, it's called achar. One would be Purano achar, which is pickled, and kept. And then it has to be a fresh chutney, which is also achar. So whether it's radish grated or, and then you use the sesame seeds and the tempering that Anshu's talking about. That bengan can be, charcoal broiled, and then it's tempered with mustard oil and fenugreek seeds. So vegetables play a very important part in Nepalese cuisine, really. So
since you joined us late, I'd not start with vegetarian. I'd like you to talk a little bit more about some of the special things that are being cooked in your kitchen, and then go on to vegetarianism.
With the non-veg?
Any veg, non-veg. We want to know a little more about your kitchen.
Yes.
So
If you go for the non-veg thing, we have, like what you have tasted today, Goteka pulao. We have a non-veg version of it, that is Motia pulao, which is very famous. Then we have Murge khosro, and we have Lasagna keema, of course. But we have a vegetarian version to that also. Slowly, we are trying to, bring up the vegetarian versions of it.
Getting in, so.
Because my father-in-law was pure non-vegetarian. He never liked vegetarian food much. Salahuddin has limited choices to vegetarian food. My mother-in-law likes vegetarian. Aliapa likes vegetarian. So we do cook vegetarian food, but because of them, slowly I'm trying to tweak a lot of non-vegetarian dishes to a vegetarian version of it, like Subs ke Shami Kebab, which you had today. There's a non-veg version to it, which is Shami Kebab Bala Sanor. So Haryali Ki Nazakat, which you tasted today, that's a very unique recipe of our vegetarian kitchen. Then we have, what else?
We have the Murg Safeda pulao, the Sab Safeda pulao.
Yeah, that's
so
a non-veg
both versions, vegetarian, that's cooked in milk. We have, of course, the dahi bindi is there. We have something called the dal bindi also, which is urad ki dal with bindi. Dry urad ki dal with bindi. That is there. You tried the dahi wale baigan today.
They were amazing.
We have zamini salan,
which is made out of peanuts.
How
so
interesting.
that is there.
Then we have...
one of my comfort food at home is something called meathi dal, but it is not like our Gujarati dal. It is made with a lot of khopra and peanuts, and it is definitely not like the Gujarati meathi dal, and it's had with plain rice. The another very important thing, dish, and a very simple dish we used to serve. In fact, we used to serve it for the Maharaja's Express guests. We hosted the luxury train, the Maharaja's Express, for 8 years in Balasinor. We were the only ones hosting them in Gujarat. It is the palanpuri tomato ki chutney and
Vagareli
khichdi. Very simple but authentic vegetarian food, and
There's
it's
one more
really good.
dish called keema gatta badam korma. So we have keeme ke gatte in badam ka korma
How interesting.
Which is tweaked with soya keema for the vegetarians.
for the vegetarians.
So,
Of course.
before we end for today, I'd like to say that Salahuddin, for once you are outnumbered, and it's Women's Day, so I hope you don't mind that. And I'd
So
implore
it is the women of our house who are actually responsible for such lovely food. And I think it's all about, all of our families, it's all about the food, be it anywhere, whether it's north, south, east or west.
That's true. But thank you everyone for this very, very interesting panel, and it's opened my mind even more to the world of the kitchen of the kings, you know. It's amazing. Thank you.
May I also take the opportunity, I think on all our behalves, to thank the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation, SAR, Kitchens of the Kings, Food for Thought Fest for having us over here and giving us this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. And I think they deserve a very big applause.
Thank you, Anshu.
Once again, thank you to our esteemed panelists for sharing your valuable insights and expertise today. And I would like to request Mr. Manish Baheti to please come on stage and give them a memento. That was a very, very valuable insight, and thank you so much for sharing that. Can we have another huge, huge round of applause for our esteemed panelists?
So I'd like to first begin by thanking everybody for joining us in this wonderful city of Ahmedabad. And for that, I want to introduce all of you to the person who's responsible for bringing us here. Dr. Bhavin Joshi works for the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation, and if it wasn't for his perseverance, none of us would have been here. He made life so much easier. He understood the vision that we presented to create the largest international vegetarian gastronomy event in India, in Ahmedabad. So kudos to you, sir. And now, just as a small token of our appreciation, as we do every year, we give a goodie bag with lovely eatables to all our delegates.
Sonali, come on, join us. It's Women's Day.
Once again, a very happy Women's Day
And-
to everyone.
And everyone, please go to Balasinor. We can go to Chatari and Nepal later. Or
So if you really want to savor Balasinori cuisine, we are only 2 hours drive from Ahmedabad and from Baroda. We run a small homestay. You can come over and delve into the Shahi Dastarkhan at Balasinor.
Once again for the photo ops. Thank you so much, panelists. Thank you so much. Your contributions have definitely enriched the discussions. And once again, everyone who has joined us now, welcome to Food for Thought Fest 2024. My name is Lakshay Narula, and I've been telling you since morning that, the next 3 days, we are going to create some unforgettable memories. You're going to witness some enchanting performances. And on next, we have someone very special, once again, ladies and gentlemen, and all the food enthusiasts, it's my absolute pleasure to introduce to you culinary maestros who will be joining us today for a tantalizing journey of flavors and techniques in today's cookery masterclass. For that, I have someone very special joining us. We have Chef Suvir Saran, renowned for his innovative approach to Indian cuisine, earned a Michelin star at NYC's Devi, trained at the Culinary Institute of America. He blends traditional Indian spices with modern techniques. A prolific author of acclaimed cookbooks like Indian Home Cooking and American Masala, he champions sustainability and local sourcing. And joining him, we have Chef Manisha Bhasin, the corporate chef of ITC and formerly amongst Marriott's top 10 chefs worldwide in 2001, has been honored with numerous awards, including the National Award for Best Chef from the Government of India. She is acclaimed for her culinary innovation and promotion of local produce, also recognized as the Sustainable Chef of India 2022. Give a huge round of applause to Chef Manisha Bhasin and Chef Suvir Saran. And another request, whoever's taking pictures, do tag Food for Thought Fest. You guys look beautiful. Happy Women's Day to everyone. And trust me, we're going to create some more and more unforgettable, beautiful memories because the day has just begun. We have a lot in store for you for the next 3 days. There is going to be a lot of musti, a lot of music, and a lot of entertainment. So do not go anywhere. Please be seated. We have Chef Manisha Bhasin and Chef Suvir Saran for you. Over to you.
Hello. Check.
So Chef Manisha Bhasin is the executive chef of the ITC Hotel Group, a feat that's really remarkable in a male-dominated industry, in a male-dominated world. Chef Manisha Bhasin has cracked that very difficult ceiling. Manisha, thank you for being here.
Pleasure. It's great to be back here. I've been visiting Ahmedabad for last 2 years ago very frequently when we were opening ITC Narmada. But it's always a delight to come back to this beautiful state.
ITC Sabarmati, we should call it, no?
Well, we've called it ITC Narmada. I'm sure
it is the water of the Narmada.
Some thought behind it.
So, Chef, what are we making today?
So what we are doing, I was listening to all this, the earlier discussion also that was happening, that how the footprints of the various royal families have kind of merged together and how they have been able to take those flavors from different parts of the country, whether it is Karnataka or Nepal or Agra or wherever. So I don't think we should limit ourselves to using various cooking techniques, what is available, what is fresh in the market. So I thought, since millet is the mantra, the whole world has been talking about mantra, about millet. Even during G20, wow, we have a guest here. So even during G20, we had created millet-based menus. Of course, for the cat also, we are going to do that. We had created millet-based menu for around 42 world leaders. So I thought this is a great opportunity. I'm in Gujarat. It's a very rich state of millet. So let's do something with millet, but let me do something innovative. I definitely can't cook traditional khakra and thepla the way you guys cook. That's not my forte. So I wanted to play safe. So we are doing a millet tacos filled with what is locally available here, Findalia, the prickly red pear that you have, and of course the red guava. We are going to create something very different. I wanted to reach out to the younger generation which is sitting here, because I know they keep looking for something new that is in the market. And yet I wanted to stick to something which is healthier, which is local, which is fresh, and definitely not from the cans.
So it's Jenny friendly? Is it all the buzzwords come in? Jenny taco, is it Jenny taco?
What is Jenny taco?
Without garlic, onion, and...
Oh, Jenny taco. No, no, no. This definitely has onion and garlic. Of course, you can always omit it in your recipe. Yeah.
So, chef, cuisine, does it have to be didactic? Does it have to remain in a rajwada? Isn't food very democratic?
Food is very democratic. I think even if you look at the cookery techniques, I think it's no longer limited to those gharana recipes. Everything is very
Modern
fluid, very modern. People do try different things. I heard the earlier panel discussing that they still make French food in the house, and they're very proud of it.
Crêpe Suzette, he
Crêpe
said.
Suzette, that's right. So I don't think one should limit oneself. Yes, you must keep the purity of your food alive. You must keep your tradition alive. But don't shy away from trying something unique and different also at the same time. Otherwise, there'll be no creativity, there'll be no innovation happening in the culinary world.
So you're very lucky. You won't be getting that spanking on your hand. I was told by Rani Sahiba from the Rana Sahiba, Rani Rana, she told us, chawal, no, or was it Asma, who said rice can't be mixed with roti. So your taco has no rice, na?
My taco has no rice, but it definitely has millet. It definitely has bajra.
You
it
can
definitely
speak
has
for 2 more
pulse.
minutes.
But no more spanking here because you're not my father-in-law.
So no spanking. So what all does it have? Tell us. Ye grain hai?
So we've got different kind of grains here. We've got finger millet powder. We've got pearl millet powder. We've got a bit of ajwain and bit of zira.
Ajwain and zira?
Ajwain and zira.
Flavor and health both.
Flavor and health both. Ajwain is more for digestion and of course zira for flavor. We've got the dough already pre-made because I didn't want to...
You're channeling your inner Sanjeev Kapoor.
Sanjeev Kapoor is here. The she Sanjeev Kapoor.
So it's all TV cooking. So in your home, you'll be kneading it, आप आटे की तरह गूंदेंगे.
Yeah, आप आटे की तरह गूंथेंगे and then you will roll it and either you roast it, dry roast it. Air fry is very fashionable nowadays, or you can fry it. You can make it into a shell shape. We try to get it.
Oh, here you have these.
It's right here. It's
And
roasted.
मेरे तो दांत टूट गए थे इसको खाते समय.
आपने खाया था?
आपने चखा कि नहीं?
मैंने खाया.
It's amazing. Look how pliable this is. Chef, you really have made it like a vehicle to eat.
It is. It is just a vehicle. In this, you can put anything that you want, whatever you wish to. Like this recipe also just came. I was just thinking day before yesterday what to make. I'm going to Ahmedabad. Who am I to teach them vegetarian? But I said, let me just think of
gorgeous.
something what is local, what is available, and this is what we did.
It's a millet kulle ki chaat.
Yeah, you can do that. You do makai. Makai is very widely available here. You do that khicha, makai ka khicha. You can put that on top of this and put any flavor, any pickle, whatever you want to do. Like I said, food is all about creativity. As long as you're not crossing the border, as long as you're not putting something which is absolutely different, like a nori or a
No, but
ginger or
dal sushi has become the rage.
well, I know Ahmedabad is very, very creative. I've been pestering my chef of ITC Narmada to take me to that food street for the night drive because I know they do a lot of creative stuff. So hence we did try to do something different and let's start with that.
Let's start. So what are we cooking first?
So we are going to make the dough first. We're going to roll the dough. And we're going to do the filling at the same time. Since this is already being done, she'll just roll one and show you how it's done.
And what oil do you use in your kitchen, chef?
In the hotels, we use, of course, ITC Swasti ghee. We definitely use mustard oil. We do use olive oil. And refined oil is normally used for frying purposes.
Wonderful. And so
at
there's
home-
no harm in using fats that's refined?
I would like to stay away from refined, but like I said, for commercial purposes, it's better to use refined when you are in a commercial kitchen. But
cleaner.
at home, I only do desi ghee or sarson ka tel.
वो आपकी
वो मेरे
skin का
घर-
राज है.
Skin, yeah, it's already so old. Yeah.
No, glowing. So while she makes the atta, ये सब्जियां बहुत exotic है. मैंने तो कभी देखी नहीं. क्या है? ये तो गाय चरती हैं. ये क्या
गाय
है?
चरती हैं. Yeah, बिल्कुल. This is very fashionable.
What is this? Cow food, cow fodder. ये
Well,
क्या है?
that's what you think.
What are you doing, chef?
We are creating a salad along with the tacos for the people to have.
I love it. And
Yeah.
and it gets crunch.
It gives you the crunch. It gives you the right roughage that you need. because we all talk about roughage. I heard about the meatless Mondays and the vegetarian mantra that we all must follow. So it's important to add roughage. That's something I actually don't believe in so much, the avocado. In fact, I told them...
It's avocado.
Avocado. I told them not to put on the display because it takes so much of water. It takes so much of water. So I try to always find an alternate to avocado.
And what is it?
Avocado. So we did take some guava here. We did take some findalia, the prickly red pear.
And you pureed them? Or
You pureed them. These
How
are
clever.
very small. These are very small pear. I don't know how many. I saw it for the first time yesterday. But I was searching, I came across that and I said, let me use that.
So can I say that women are the mothers of invention? Because, you know, in Cucina Povera in Italy, they say that the mothers of Italian cooking, in Italian homes, they developed recipes that were sensible, practical, using what was growing. And they didn't cook thinking a recipe hai. They adapted. Can we say that women are more inventive than men?
It's unfair to get into gender here,
She's
first
so
of all.
good. Oof, I was trying to make her say
It's
women are...
unfair to get into gender here. Because women cook at home, they find new ways to innovate. If a man starts cooking at home as well, he will
So
find
then
an
you're
answer.
saying what I'm saying, you just don't want to say it.
Well, no, because I cook at home as well. There are times when you find a solution to so many things that can be adapted to a commercial kitchen. I say,
Exactly.
oh, okay, I can do
You
this
use
at
your
work
brain.
as well.
You use your brain.
Yeah, because at home you're working with limited resources.
And you don't have
have
your
10
50.
people running around.
Yeah,
you
your
don't have 10
50
people
sous chefs.
chopping, cutting. Yeah. So and you don't have a full pantry. You keep finding replacement. What you can replace with what?
So sensible, practical cooking.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, roti banri, what's happening
Roti
there?
ban gayi, now she's going to put it in a mold. What happened? Yeah, you please roll it out. Okay, so the shell will be ready. Let's start with the induction. Is it on?
Do you cook with induction in the hotel, chef?
Only in the show kitchen. I don't believe in
For
inductions
drama.
for drama because nothing like a direct heat.
I agree.
Nothing like a direct heat.
But it works in the pastry sections.
It's easier because it's safer.
Yeah.
It's safer, that's all.
Bhul sakte ho.
Yeah.
So, आप ये घर पे अपने, you can use normal stove, normal fire, gas stove, बिल्कुल ठीक है. And are these very thick, the chapati roti that you're making for the taco? Chef, is it a chunky, fat?
Sorry?
What you're rolling?
No, it has to be rolled thinner. It has to be rolled thinner, then you'll cut it.
I'm the food police. I wanted chef to use her hands. Dekho, I got her cooking. And how elegantly she rolls. Like an expert. बहुत पापड़ बेले आपने. अभी भी बेल रही है. In a man's world, a woman has to belo papad every day. And she's cutting it with a, yeah, you can see it now.
You can use refined flour, you can use atta, you can have a mix of atta and refined flour. You can have 20% millet and rest all atta, whatever works
जो
for
भी
you.
use करना है करना.
Whatever works for you.
अब क्या करेंगे इसके साथ? गाना गाते हैं?
So this will done while she makes the filling.
ये क्या है? Coconut milk?
Coconut oil.
Coconut oil. ये क्यों use कर रहे हैं आप?
So coconut oil is a great alternate to, you were talking about refined oil. We discussed that. It's better to move away from the refined oils. It's better to move away from these trans fats. So as much as possible, try to add healthy fats in your diets.
So instead of using lard, you're using coconut oil.
Yeah, yeah.
Very clever. Because in Mexican cooking, they would have used animal fat. So how wonderful.
You have to put in the mold.
And ये जो भी दुल्हा ऐसा रोटी बनाएगा उसको तो पहले दिन दुल्हन divorce कर देंगे. देखिए. Then it's actually she's done it well. कोई hot spots नहीं है अभी. And the khushbu is amazing. Do you think ये millet की खुशबू है?
Millet की भी है, थोड़ा अजवाइन डाला हुआ है, उसका flavor आ रहा है. Because see, millet, the whole world is talking about it, and I was on a discussion some time back, and they said that let's go 100% millet, but I am not a believer in that. I say even if you can replace one meal of the day with millet, you're fine. Don't get
one
stuck
dish?
to one dish. Yeah, one dish, that's it. Don't get so dog-headed about it because your stomach will not be able to handle it.
Yeah.
And the way I do it at home is I get my whole millet, I wash it,
So now look at
I
that.
sun-dry it, and then only I make a powder out of it.
So chef
That's the
has
best way
made,
to help.
you're shaping them, chef, while they're still
We're just
manif-
shaping, yeah. This is already done, just to save time. Now we're going to start with the filling.
So coconut oil in a hot pan. We are pretending it's perfect size pan. ये नीचे क्या हो गया इसमें? So, you know, cooking is very adaptive. You have to be mindful in a kitchen and magic happens. Mistakes teach us new recipes. Never be worried. Get into a kitchen to cook, to feed, to share, to spread love. And you'll be the star chef, no matter what you make. I can smell the coconut, ma'am. What are you adding here? Mango what?
I'm adding mango ginger. I thought that was the mic. I'm adding a bit of mango ginger to it. Mango ginger is very unique. This is something from this
Gujarat.
From Gujarat only.
इतना तो कड़वा नहीं हो जाएगा?
That's what.
ये उम्र का तकाजा है. Not everything good is good in great sums. Moderation is the key, huh?
Everyone looks beautiful, and do not forget to tag us on Instagram for that. And handle is @food. Yes, once again, we're live on AMC YouTube channel, and we are going to be back in the next 10 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We're going to have a Chef. Done. I have. check. I have a book. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to Food for Thought Fest 2024. With the drill, I'm going to ask you, you know what to say when I ask you, Kem Cho, you're going to say Majama, right? So, Kem Cho, Ahmedabad. Let's go louder, guys. Kem Cho, Ahmedabad. Fantastic. Fantastic. Guys, I want to do this once more, because, we're in the era of Instagram, and what we do is vibe check. Let's get our lungs out when we say Majama, because Majama means we're great, we're happy, right? So let's do it from our heart. Kem Cho, Ahmedabad. Guys, come on, we'll do better, I'm pretty sure. But thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed guests and fellow book lovers. It is my distinct pleasure to extend a heartfelt invitation to join us for a momentous occasion, the launch of Mrs. Rohini Rana's latest culinary masterpiece. With great enthusiasm and anticipation, we gather here to celebrate the culmination of months, perhaps years of dedication, creativity, and hard work. Put your hands together for Mrs. Rohini Rana, and also we would request, we have a video to be displayed. So can we have the video on screen? All your eyes towards the LED. We have a special video to be played. Fantastic. And we're at the Food for Thought Fest 2024. I want to ask you, is there anyone who can actually tell me 5 types of pastas maybe? I see, this gentleman has raised hand, but to call someone else, I thought he's going to answer. But is there anyone in the audience who wants to tell me like 5 types of pasta that comes into your mind? Go for it, guys. Come on. I think you have an answer. 5 types of pasta? There are so many. Spaghetti. Oh, wow. I think I should ask you for maybe 14 types of pasta now. Maybe 5 is too easy for you. But macaroni as well, absolutely. And 5 is too easy, I believe, These questions are... Yes, I'm going to actually come down and I'm going to ask you another question soon. I have another very interesting question for the audience as well. But before that, we have a video to be played on the LED. And all your eyes towards the LED. I am requesting everyone to please be seated. Do not go anywhere. We have a momentous occasion. We have the launch of Mrs. Rohini Rana's book here. So requesting everyone to be seated and do not go anywhere. And I'll be back with another interesting question as well. So we might have a lot to win as well tonight. But do not go anywhere, guys. This night is young and we have a lot more masti, lot more fun and a lot more entertainment waiting for you guys. So kahin mat jayega, yahin rahiyega, because dil se darkhwast hai ki chehre pe wo smile rakhiyega, and we'll make this an unforgettable night as a family. Fantastic. And this is just day one. We have day two and day three where things get better. We have more cookery masterclasses. We have a lot of panel discussions, a lot more insightful conversations, and a lot more panel discussions for you guys. So do not go anywhere. Kal bhi aana hai, parso bhi aana hai. We, again, as I said, you know, it's going to be a one big family for the next 3 days where each one of you is equally valuable for us. And requesting everyone, post on Instagram, but do not forget to tag us on Instagram as well. Food for thought. All right, can we have the video now? Thank you. Meanwhile, I think I've already got 5 types of pasta. The next one I'm going to come down in the audience. I will ask you, I'm just thinking of a very tough question because, you know, we're at Food for Thought Fest 2024. I think things get really easy when you're, you know, with the people with culinary masterpieces around. I think I want to ask you a very tough question that just came into my mind, but give me 2 minutes. I'm just, you know, trying to think like a very, very tough one. But yes, give me a cheer if you guys were there last year, last edition as well. Give me a cheer if you guys were last edition. Come on, guys, give me a cheer. Chillao yaar, thoda to. And do not go anywhere. After this, we have a lot of dance performances, a lot more musty waiting for you guys. And tomorrow at 12, we have another, you know, day 2 of this edition. We have more cookery masterclasses, a lot more plenary sessions, a lot more panel sessions. So it's going to be an exciting day 2, day 3. And we got to bless the weather as well. The weather's been pretty kind. I'm from Bombay, so the Bombay weather is pretty humid, you know. It's, we're blessed with good weather, I would say. And we're all set for the video soon. So yes. We'll be back in next 2 minutes. I think we'll be ready in the next 2 minutes. And before that, another quick question that I have in mind. Actually, not a question. Let me come in the audience and ask you guys this interesting trivia that came into my mind. You know, this might not be related to food, but this is related to Bollywood, okay? Do we have any Bollywood fans here right now? Are there any Bollywood fans in the house? Come on, guys, give me a cheer. Kitne log Bollywood fans hain yahan par? All right, we see a Bollywood fan here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple question. मेरे ज़हन में अभी आया है. सबसे request है कि कोई answer मत करना. Ma'am, over to you. It's a very simple question. Yes to you. Yes. Okay, it's a very simple question that just came into my mind. Okay, you know Kareena Kapoor, right? So the question for you is, करीना कपूर की सिस्टर के जीजे की बहन की मम्मी की बहू का नाम क्या होगा? And trust me, I don't want anyone to answer this, okay? मैं चाहता हूँ कोई आंसर ना करे, but to you, because I know you can answer this, I know you got this. Let's break it down. करीना कपूर के सिस्टर के जीजे की बहन की मम्मी की बहू. Let's break it down, right, for the audience as well. Is there anybody who has the answer? You have the answer. What is it? ऐश्वर्या राय. मैं करिश्मा कपूर. मेरे को ऐसा लग रहा है यहाँ पे कोई ऑक्शन चल रहा है मेरे हिसाब से. करिश्मा कपूर is absolutely the wrong answer. मैं 7 करोड़ बोलने वाला था लेकिन नहीं हो पाएगा. Once again, let me break it down for you. करीना कपूर के सिस्टर की बहन की जीजे की मम्मी की बहू, guys. Come on. Kareena Kapoor is absolutely the right answer because if you break it down, right? Kareena Kapoor की sister Karishma Kapoor, Karishma Kapoor की जीजा सैफ अली खान की बहन सोहा अली खान की मदर शर्मिला टैगोर and उनकी बहू is उसकी बहू बता दो यार. Kareena Kapoor, absolutely guys. And we're all set for the next one as well. I believe we are going to be set in the next 2 minutes because, you know, कहते हैं कि जो आपके सामने अब आने वाला है इंतजार थोड़ा सा कर लोगे लेकिन जो आने वाला है वो बहुत खास होगा क्योंकि कहते हैं वो प्यार ही क्या जो दिल को रुला जाए और वो इश्क ही क्या जो आसानी से हो जाए. तो अब इस अगली परफॉर्मेंस के साथ आपको इश्क हो जाएगा बट उस इश्क के लिए आपको 2-3 मिनट रुकना पड़ेगा. सो वी विल बी बैक इन द नेक्स्ट 2 minutes. डू नॉट गो एनीवेयर. कसम है आपको राजमा चावल की, आप कहीं मत जाइएगा. Food for Thought Fest है राजमा चावल की कसम है कोई मत जाइएगा. We'll be back in the next 2 minutes. Check.
Food for Thought Fest brings the South Asian region together and celebrates the culinary diversity of the region.
Food for Thought 2016 is just a great event.
That's the way to go.
ये है फूड फॉर थॉट फेस्ट। माइक टेस्ट तभी तो आपको बुलाने आए। देखते ही ठीक से क्यों जीप से जो पानी आए। सीख के पका के वो खिलाने आए। किंग ऑफ द शेफ एक साथ सेलिब्रेट करो यस। डेट सेव करो गेस। इस बार अहमदाबाद में 8th 9th and 10th को मार्च में। सो दोस्तों मिलते हैं फूड फॉर थॉट फेस्ट अहमदाबाद में 8th 9th और 10th मार्च को साबरमती रिवर फ्रंट इवेंट सेंटर। Namaskar, new Earth story. This precious story
Vrinda, I want to conquer the world.
You are a mighty king. Yes, you should.
For that, I need to put my army together. I must take your leave, my beloved.
Wait, my lord, wait. wear this garland as a symbol of my chastity. It will act as an armor and will safeguard you and protect you from any kind of weapons.
Lord Vishnu, please do something. King Jalandhar has already captured the world and the underworld. And now he's coming towards heaven, towards our abode. Do something, Lord Vishnu. Please, do something.
Don't worry. I am the preserver of the universe. I will ensure that Jalandhar will not put his foot into our paradise. Trust me. All the gods in heaven will remain completely safe.
शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं विघ्नोपशान्तये.
My king is back! Victorious! It calls for a celebration, my lord! A grand celebration! If this is my husband, then who are you? I, the devoted wife of the conqueror of this world, King Jalandhar, command you to take your real form, or I will destroy you.
शान्ताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिविद्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथं शान्ताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिविद्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथं शान्ताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिविद्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्
Lord Vishnu? You? The symbol of honesty and integrity? I trusted you blindly. You deceived me. And you betrayed my trust in you. I worshipped you. I prayed to you day and night. And you made the end result so bitter. Lord Vishnu, you are so merciless, so heartless. You took a form of my husband and played with my feelings. I curse you! I curse you! You stone-hearted person! I have been a victim of games played by Lord Vishnu. Life of a woman is her husband. Her reputation is her asset. Her marriage is her dignity. And her chastity is the ultimate pledge. And I have been deprived of that. I am a sinner. I am shamed. I have been disgraced. I am doomed. Doomed forever. Forever.
No, Vrinda. You are as unpolluted as the river Ganga, as faithful as goddess Parvati, and as pure as goddess Lakshmi.
But you all consider my husband Jalandhar as a wicked soul just because he was a powerful king. With his strength and his supremacy, he conquered the 3 worlds. And you all could not bear your defeat? Huh? So, Lord Vishnu played this game? He disguised himself as my husband and broke my chastity so that my husband could be killed.
The nature has come to a standstill, Vrinda. Please have mercy on Lord Vishnu and relieve him of this disastrous curse. Take your curse back, Vrinda.
Why? Why should I take my curse back? Tell me why! I was a devoted wife. Was that my fault?
Vrinda! The world is gasping for breath. If you do not show mercy, the whole creation will come to an end. The sky will burst and fall, Vrinda.
Let it burst!
Vrinda, the earth will crumble and break open.
I don't care! I know, Vrinda. I know. For a woman, her husband is her world. And Lord Vishnu is the culprit and the cause for your husband Jalandhar's death. But Vrinda, please, if you could show some mercy and have some sympathy towards him. and bring him back to life, then the upcoming generations will be thankful to you. And the whole universe will be grateful to you. Please, please understand. Fine. If it is about the betterment of the world, I take my curse back.
शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये.
I apologize for having misbehaved with you, but I had no other option. As I had to save the universe from your husband Jalandhar. I am sorry for it, Vrinda.
Sorry, huh? Say sorry to the sky. Say sorry to the earth. Apologize to the whole world. I am like a dead person. Without my husband, I am nothing. I have no right to forgive anyone.
No, Vrinda. Every felon, every culprit should be punished, whether they are God or human. This Shaligram stone will be the symbol of my punishment.
God of fire! Agnidev! Agnidev! My life has come to an end now! Please! Please appear and accept me in your arms! Please! Incinerate me, please! Burn me! Destroy me! Destroy me!
The atonement for the injustice done to you can only be made when your name becomes immortal in this world. I, Lord Vishnu, command nature. I command the sun and the moon to convert the grey ashes of Vrinda into a tulsi plant. Tulsi, the incomparable one, you will be worshipped in every household. As my apology, I will always remain at your feet in the form of Shaligram. Prayers offered to me will be incomplete without your divine existence. Your holy presence will bring healing powers and eradicate all negative energies. As a ritual to remove obstacles in marriage, the world will celebrate the sacred bond between Tulsi and Shaligram. But still, you shall remain chaste forever.
Vrindaye Tulsi Devyaye Priyaye Keshavasya cha Krishna Bhakti Prade Devi Satyavatyai Namo Namaha Vrindaye Tulsi Devyaye Priyaye Keshavasya cha Krishna Bhakti Prade Devi Satyavatyai Namo Namaha Vrindaye Tulsi Devyaye Priyaye Keshavasya cha Krishna Bhakti Prade Devi Satyavatyai Namo Namaha.
Requesting everyone to join your hands. Everyone join your hands and join us in the celebration and the prayer.
भगतन के सब काज बनाओ
All right. Talia rukni nahi chahiye. Give a huge round of applause to Dr. Sandeep Soparkar, Shanti Priya, and their team. I don't want the Talia to stop, guys. Bajate raho yaar. How did you guys like it? Gujarati mein kehte hain, kevo lagyo performance, guys. Come on. I can't hear you guys. Ahmedabad. Go for it. Kaisi lagi performance? Fantastic. That was amazing, Even as an anchor, I believe I was lost of words, It was mesmerizing. Each one of you has given their soul and blood. And I believe, do you have words to share with us, about the entire performance? What do you feel about? And I think it's ecstatic, right? Something to do. एक feeling बहुत ecstatic होगी आपके अंदर भी. Right now, we feel blessed. I believe we are really blessed that we could be a part of something like this. And I always tell people that Food for Thought Fest is not just about food, but also about creating awareness and making a change. And that's what we have actually shown today. Thanks to you and actress Shanti Priya and the entire team. Once again, guys, थोड़ी और जोर से तालियां बजा दो यार. Come on. Fantastic. Over to you. Do you want to share a few words, Dr. Sandeep?
Good evening, everyone. It just feels absolutely wonderful to be here in Ahmedabad. Thank you so much, Shantipriya, for doing this show with us. When I was doing my shows, most of them were in Hindi. And I was performing in US once, and I was told that why don't you make a show in English so that it reaches to the international audience, plus to people who probably are not so familiar with little Shuddha Hindi. And I thought, let's make a show on Tulsi. That's why the show is in English. We are performing this show all over the world. And I'm so happy to say that Indian culture has reached lots of foreigners because of a show like this in English. And thank you so much, Food for Thought Fest. I want to especially thank Manish ji for getting me here, and to Chirag sir for calling us to this festival. It's my first time association with this festival, and it feels absolutely wonderful. Can I have Manish ji here on stage with me? And if Chirag sir is here, to please come here as well.
Check. Can we have Mr. Manish Vaidi on stage? While he's coming, Dr. Sandeep, I was actually spellbounded by that, while you were swirling around and you changed your entire costume. I mean, that was actually remarkable. It was actually mesmerizing to see from the other side. And you want to, talk through us about the entire performance. You're curating it, the entire curation, and what are you feeling right now after the entire performance? And the audience has been lovely as well. I've been telling them since morning that we're in the era of Instagram, right? So एक बार Instagram की तरह vibe check करवा लेते हैं. केम छो अहमदाबाद? I think they can go louder, right, than that. I think केम छो अहमदाबाद? Fantastic. So, talk us through a little bit about the performance. How was it like, curating the entire thing? And actress Shanti Priya, do you want to share a few words about it? Like, आप भी अगर कुछ बोलना चाहें, we would love to hear something from you as well.
Good evening, everyone. And you all were a wonderful audience. Thank you very much. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank Sandeep Sapakar for giving me this beautiful character, Tulsi. And this is my first stage performance, classical dance and ballroom dance, as I'm a student of him, learning ballroom from him. So yes, thank you very much, Sandeep ji.
To make a show which is about mythology is always very, very difficult. Lots of research work goes into it, lots of scripting, music goes into it, and most importantly, the wonderful artists who perform with us. Nalanda Nritya Kala Mahavidyalaya and my students from Ballroom Studio, amalgamation of various dance forms. The dance that you were talking about, Lakshya, was the one I was spinning, is a dance called Tanura, a Sufi dancing which comes from Egypt, and a way to reach out to the God, a form of prayer. And I thought it would be the best when the God has to appear, he would appear in a spiritual form for sure. And that is why I use the spiritual dance to whirl, to reach to him. And every time, I'm sure the classical dancers who here will agree with me, that every time we take an avatar of any of the gods and goddess, the first thing we do is we pray that we are trying to tell your story. And I hope it can reach to all of you. And I hope this story reached to each of you. Did it?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for the appreciation. And it's wonderful to be with you all. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Fantastic. That's Dr. Sandeep Sapakar, actress Shanti Priya, and their team. Give a huge, huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, Doctor, for gracing us with your presence, and the entire team. You guys have been remarkable, Thank you so much for blessing us, I would say. And today I got to know, the reason behind why Tulsi is beloved. And thank you so much once again, everyone. And guys, कहते हैं कि अभी तो पार्टी शुरू हुई है, तो कहीं जाइएगा मत, because मैंने आपको आज सुबह से मैं एक ही चीज़ आपको बता रहा हूँ कि अगले 3 दिन जो होने वाले हैं, we are going to create unforgettable memories. We're going to see some enchanting performances like that. And we're also going to have a lot of music and masti. तो वो music और मस्ती वाला time अब आ चुका है. And for that, I want to invite MC Jayashree on stage. एक बार MC Jayashree के लिए भी please जोरदार तालियां बजा दो, guys. Come on, give a huge round of applause for Jayashree on stage. And I'll see you guys around. Jayashree, over to you.
थैंक यू सो मच लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन. एक बार पहले तो मैं चाहूँगी कि ज़बरदस्त तालियां होनी चाहिए हमारे MC लक्ष्य के लिए. एंड आई एम श्योर आप सभी को मज़ा आ रही थी अभी तक. મજા આવી કે નહીં? यहाँ के ना આટલે આપણે અમદાવાદમાં છે ને ગુજરાતી આઈ ગેસ મોટા ભાગે ગુજરાતી લોકો દેખાય છે અને આટલી ઓછી એનર્જી તો અનએક્સપેક્ટેડ છે. ફરીથી એકવાર પ્લીઝ જોરદાર તાળીઓ થવી જોઈએ. આઈ રિક્વેસ્ટ એવરીવન પ્લીઝ પુટ યોર હેન્ડ્સ ટુગેધર. થેન્ક યુ સો મચ. અને યસ લેડીઝ એન્ડ જેન્ટલમેન, આજની આ સાંજમાં હજુ ઘણી બધી મસ્તી ને ધમાલ બાકી છે. થોડીક જ વારમાં આપણી સાથે એક બહુ જ ઇન્ટરનેશનલ અને બહુ જ પ્રખ્યાત આપણી સાથે બેન્ડ જોડાશે જે તમને મ્યુઝિક નાઇટમાં અને મસ્તી ને ધમાલ કરાવશે. સો યસ, બધા લોકો અહીંયા જોડાઈને રહેશે. અને એની સાથે સાથે અહીંયા લેડીઝ એન્ડ જેન્ટલમેન તમારું સૌનું સ્વાગત છે ફૂડ ફોર થોટ ફેસ્ટ 2024માં લેડીઝ એન્ડ જેન્ટલમેન. અને આજે આપણને બધાને ખબર છે કે શિવરાત્રી મહાશિવરાત્રી પણ છે. તો મારી સાથે બધા લોકો કહેશે હર હર મહાદેવ. બધા લોકો જોરથી ફરીથી મારી સાથે હું 3 2 1 કહું ને એટલે બધા લોકો જોડાશે. ઓકે, સો મારી સાથે 3 2 1 હર હર મહાદેવ. અરે આટલી ઓછી અવાજ નહીં ચાલે. થાકી ગયા છો? નહીં તો ફરીથી બધા લોકો જે લોકો મહાદેવના ભક્ત હોય ને એ લોકો પ્લીઝ જોરથી બોલશે. જે લોકો